Oh my gosh. Whew. Nice and quiet. I don't announce these streams ever, in case anyone watching from a VOD perspective. Because it's gonna be a very boring stream, just recording videos. Holy shit. I swear, Sanctuary and his friend are inside my walls or something, dude. There is no way this happens every time. They're not even, I bet there are you fucking even employed, by the way? Like, how are you doing this? Sorry. My lung issue's acting up. I don't know how he and the other guy is doing this. What? How? I literally just started streaming. I don't announce these streams ever. They're always a big surprise, okay? Or at least they should be a surprise. Are you guys like... You guys have to be like in my fucking walls or something, dude. There's no other explanation here. So let me try to do this. And we're gonna white stance. Excellent. Again, I'm just doing my dailies and stuff. I'm gonna do D-Tide 8 after I go out to eat. Not in the walls in particular. You like underneath the like floorboards in the fucking toilet, looking out. Do this. Just waiting for the setting up the burst turn. Don't need to set up this much on G Murphy, but I like to. It's very rare you're gonna get the opportunity to set up a burst turn on G Murphy because she's so strong. So whenever the game gives you a chance to set it up on easy content, you want to do it. Yeah, the boss is gonna die before we hit our burst. I have never seen a fucking 5-turn, outside of, meme content where I'm doing it in like real world practice, the 5-turn burst for G Murphy. That has never in the history of real world gameplay happened. Because either you get enough to kill the boss, or you would have died if you didn't burst earlier. In my experience, at least. So that burst turn is fake. It's fake news. I'm gonna release the second part of the interview after the D-Tag. I don't want to release all the videos at once, because that has proven to not perform well or whatnot. Not that I care about that much about it, but people don't watch it if I release the whole interview at once. Yeah, I put moderate effort compared to other people in my videos. Merzo, however you pronounce your name. So how much alien mist do we need? You can burst this turn or you can stall. White stance? Oh, I'm gonna stall. Easy. And I'm gonna charge up Goliath. We're gonna get the burst turn. I could have killed her this turn, but we're gonna get the burst turn. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. So let me... How much? I'm just gonna charge her up. Yep. I was thinking about doing some kind of NA versus CN community or Taiwanese community collab. But I can't think of anything that would be good, because my idea was the waifu tier list. But according to them, they're not really big into waifu tier lists or waifu wars compared to the in community. So that's not popular over there. So I'm trying to think of what would be good content for a collab between the to get you guys and the CN, or technically Taiwanese community, to interact. So if you guys have any suggestions of what I could float to them, let me know. Cause that was my idea. That was my idea. They're not into the waifu wars. I'm sorry. They're not as sophisticated as we are. Yeah, the boss also dies during the burst turn. If you have a good idea, listen in chat. Because because it needs to be a short enough time frame that I can tune in because of the time zone differences. Sorry. Again, I normally am not used to streaming. I usually use push talk and stuff because I have a throat lung issue for a long time now. That's why you see me coughing a lot in these live streams. I cannot control it. I am so sorry. And fucking streaming does not carry over my push talk settings how I would like from Discord, because I'm so used to quicking it and having it run for like 5 seconds and then it turning off. I like that more than just holding it down the entire time. So you're just have to bear with me here. It's a very old lung issue I have, as some of the older viewers would know. So let me get started on the... Again, any questions you can ask me. So I'm making a video on the Caro ring units now. So every Caro unit ring. They're not popular compared to, you know, my other videos, but people want to know, and this is good, learnable, teachable content. So, Lei is good. Uvash is eh. This is meh because of how the game works with Exalt. Further reduced by 5. Yeah, this is meh. Do you feel good, your health? I feel the same. Again, the fucking tumor, I don't feel anything. I haven't felt anything. All the risks is from the surgery itself. I need to get it removed though. I need to have 100% get it removed. But all of the risk is from the surgery. I'm perfectly fine. My health is not declining. My health is going to be the same until the day of the surgery. It's not like I'm dying of cancer, okay? I have a tumor. It does not do anything yet. It's just growing. So, again, the risk is from the surgery. My health is no different. People at work, people IRL are like, oh my gosh, you should take a rest. Oh my gosh, you should rest up the week before the surgery. I'm like, I'm 100% fine, dude. Nothing has changed, okay? All the health guy was taking my blood and all the fucking tests, dude. But yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I'm the same player as I was 3 months ago, 5 months ago. It's just the surgery is the risk. The tumor does not feel like anything. It's just growing. It's not like sapping my health like a parasite or anything. I am not under chemo or anything. I'm not going under chemo. It's not like, you know, a bad... Well, neck tumor is apparently bad, but it's not like skin cancer, okay? It's not like skin cancer or something, which is worse. But let me get started here. So let me make a team. I'm going to go over the relic overview because this is not meant for showcase team comps. This is just meant to showcase the image relics, because I like doing it in video format. So let's go over Lei. Let's go over... Lei's definitely the first one. Actually, the Dorothy. Yeah, Dorothy. Let's make a semblance of a team here. So... Fucking Aegis is fucking garbage image relic. It's pretty garbage. Let's go over her. And let's go over... Who else? Pikmin I'm going to save for a later run. Salvo I'm going to do a later run. Who else? I want to cover 4 units at the same time in a way that makes sense, because I'm going to do this in a later run. So let's do... I think that's enough. Let's do a Greppa. Fuck it. So... Lei's image relic is good. A Greppa image relic is good. But not great. Caro realm has the weakest image relic. Out of all 4 realms, they have the weakest image relics because their units are already good. And the image relics don't propel a unit from unusable to usable. Actually, I should probably start recording now, since I'm already teaching you guys stuff. So, this is going to be my Caro ring video. This is the intro. It's going to be a longer form video. I'm just going over every image relic in the Caro realm. I'm going to do this since it's dead content period. Now, I am streaming at the moment. So, I'm going to showcase my stream chat. This is a unannounced stream. My announced streams usually get far more people compared to now. It's only like 13 viewers. I'm not really that big of a streamer. But when I announce the streams, it's like 40 to 80 sometimes if I'm doing CZN. But I'm pretty bored of that. But anyway, let's get started. We're going to get started for the Caro image relics. Now, Caro image ring or Caro ring, whenever it comes to D-Tide, is otherwise known as the hardest D-Tide week. Why? Because Caro has the worst image relics out of the 4 realms. It's not to say they're bad, but the good Caro image relics are on units you were gonna use anyway. Unlike other realms, which buffs a unit from unplayable to extremely playable or from good to broken, Caro image relics buff either units from broken to broken or to eh. So let me explain that, since I already went over the blue ring. I'm gonna not go over the... I'll actually go over one ultra ring for the new video, but let's go over blue, for example. Arita, one of the highest value image relics in the game. Some people would argue that is the best image relic in terms of power, from buffing to power, because this is an additional 1 damage count. Now, she does so many multi-hits. This is basically a doubling or 33% damage buff if you rouse her. This is insane value for image relic. Let's go over Sangha. This is one of the most powerful image relics for a standard unit in the game. Or even go over limited units like Corpo. This gives you a permanent lightning retribution whenever you proc a DR. Like, these are insane values. This makes units insanely strong. The weakest one would have to be Goliath. Like Celeste, insane healing for just keeping the cards in her hand. So let me go over Caro realm. The best image relics in Caro realm are on units you are already going to use that can already clear A5 or harder content. So you are almost always going to use a Jellet in D-Tide. Everyone should have a Jellet team. She's one of the best units in the game. Now, what does her image relic do? Doesn't matter. It can say do nothing. You're still going to use her. So all it does is give her elements and deals her more damage. But everyone who has played Jellet knows that she already does enough damage to kill the boss. So all this image relic does is win more. So let's go over Thighs. Thighs is already good. This gives you 201 more strength. And more super babies without arousing her. This just makes her win more. Everyone is going to use Thighs in a D-Tide. This does not change her from unplayable to playable. It does not buff her from great to God. It buffs her from God to God, okay? It's S tier to S tier. You are already going to use dice. This does not change anything. That's the same for all the good units. Now, arguably, the best unit that buffs that you normally don't use in the first place is fucking Agrippa. Agrippa is one of the cases where it makes her extremely good, but there's so few cases. You're already going to use Gellet. You're already going to use Dies. You're already going to use Aegis. So this could all just say do nothing, do nothing, and you would still use these units. Whereas every other realm has image relics, which makes incentivizes you to use units you otherwise wouldn't use in the first place, because their image relics are so good. Now let's go over the weaker units in Caro realm, in what I explained. So let's go over fucking Lei. Lei, it should be in her base kit. This makes her usable. It does not make her broken. Now, this makes her usable in D-Tide, and I think she's very good with the image relic. If the image relic was in her base kit, she would be C tier, maybe C+. But I'm going to go over that individually later. So that's an example. Because Feint, you're only using a DR like this, doesn't matter. All these image relics are either win more or make a unit okay. It does not make a unit insanely broken, like Aretas, like Sangas. So we're going to go over one at a time, each and every image relic. I'm going to go over the gameplay. Again, this is less effort than my Blue Ring video. Because Blue Ring, I edited. This is going to be one long form video because I have to edit manually the Taki interview as well for part 2 and part 3. I'm very sorry. But these videos are unpopular in the first place, even when I did edit them. The Blue Ring was unpopular. I edited it. I spent time on it. So I'm not going to bother spending time on this. So, yeah. So let me go in on a random wave, and we're just going to bump it down to low alert, so the video will at least go by a little bit faster. Let's go alert 3. I'm just putting random wheels in, okay? I'm running random wheels, random shit, it doesn't matter, just to show you what each image relic does. In a gameplay perspective. Again, this is all random. Do not follow this team comp. This is not a real team comp. I just picked 4 Caro characters, okay? Maybe later on in the video, I make a real team for some of the later rings. But this is just a useless team comp. Don't run this team comp. Okay. So let's go over Lei. Lei's image relic, which I talked to Taki about them putting like buffs that should have been in the base kit in the image relic. This, unlike other realms, like this one is fine image relic. This just buffs the stats. This is fine as an image relic. This is even fine as an image relic. This, however, makes her extremely usable. It's very good. They can just nerf the values and put this into Lei's base kit, and it will be insanely good. She will be very good. You know why? Because this, every time you lose HP, you gain 8 strength, up to 10 times per battle. So this is 80 strength whenever she loses HP. And after stacking 10 times, it changed the cost of this card. It makes this card cheaper. Reduce the cost by 2. And damage camp increased by a 1. So this card normally, it's a 3 cost retain card. Now, that's one of the issues, in my opinion, for Lei. This is too expensive for what it does. A 3 cost card in, management of your Arithmetica management or mana management. I'm going to call it mana management because everyone's familiar with mana, usually. This card, normally, 3 costs. Garbage. However, if it was a 1 cost or whatever, you would feel less bad about playing this. Because you have this in your hand. We're taking a big burst damage. And you get a nice shield at turn of next turn. Another reason why it's a particularly bad card in general is because not every boss hits you after doing a big hit. In most scenarios, a boss is going to do a big hit and it's going to give you a turn of rest. A turn of rest. It's like fucking Jesus. Fucking God When God created planet Earth, he rested for a day, otherwise known as Sunday. So the boss has 6 weekdays of beating your ass. You play this card, the boss is on his fucking Sunday evening, okay? He's not doing shit to you the next turn. So this giant shield does dog shit in most boss fights. That's how they make most bosses in the game. They make it so that, hey, the boss is gonna wail on your ass, and then he's gonna take a big break until he wails on your ass some more, okay? That is the design philosophy of this game. So in general, this card is pretty bad. This card is very bad because for most bosses. Now, on the bosses which it does take effect in, you have to have future sight. You have to actually play the game a lot and already fight the boss beforehand. So you bring her into very niche scenarios in the game. You're bringing her into scenarios where you already know exactly what the boss is going to do. The boss is going to do a big hit later. Okay, he's going to do a little hit now. You use the turn out and have a shield for the big hit later. However, if you're going to content blind, which I'm sure most of you guys like to do, Lei is fucking useless for that. If you're going to a boss blind, you don't know what it's going to do, you use pain and pleasure, and like next turn, the boss doesn't do anything. You're sitting here with a 500 shield, and you're like, oh, wasted, when you could have just played other cards in your hand. So yeah, this Image Relic takes away the pain of misplaying that card. Yeah, this strength gain is quite good for Lei. For Lei in general. Because normally Lei doesn't generate a lot of strength. But again, yeah, see what I'm talking about? That was a big hit. This is only alert 3. That was 311 damage. So on alert 3, that is high. Guess what the boss is doing right now? Or this mob. He's resting. It's his Sunday. He's resting. So this shield, again, the only reason I knew that was going to happen is because I played the game a lot. Most guys will not know that. So that's why Lei is pretty bad in general for most players. Some people on fucking Reddit are fucking dumb as fuck saying this is good. No. This is of lost HP. This is good for me when you're at 1 HP for a big flat heal. Most of you guys playing the game, most new players, guess what your max HP is determined on? How strong your team is, how much con values you have, your account level. So, it heals you more the stronger your account is. If your account's already strong in the first place, why the fuck do you need to heal? Just use Crimson Furnace. You know what also scales off of your max HP? Your Crimson Furnace. And this is flat healing. You know who else also does this without this? Miriam. Miriam restores 10% max HP per sacrament. That's 3 sacraments without eating and wasting a baby. That is pointless. So let's go. So that's Lei. Lei is good. This Image Relic is good. Everything about her should be in our base kit. Make it weaker. If this is probably too strong. This is 80 strength. It triggers everyone. Just cap it at 5 stacks. And maybe keep this at 10. Or maybe reduce the strength to 4. Even 4 is good. Because remember, her fucking Soul Forge is gain strength equals to 1.4% of Lei's attack. Everyone knows she has the lowest stats in the game. Why do they do this? This is how much strength playing her card does with Soul Forge 5. That is 3 strength, dude. That is 3 strength per card. This Dorosine route, again, is wailed, 117. What is Dorosine's Exalt? 73. So yeah, you don't need to be a fucking rocket scientist to figure out why she's bad in the first place. Why she's low even on Chinese tier lists. So let's go over Agrippa. Since it's here. Agrippa's Image Relic is decent. Now, it does not really make her playable. As in, this Image Relic, it doesn't mean she's weak. It just means that you're not going to put her in a team you otherwise wouldn't for the Image Relic. Because what it does, besides the ailments game, which everyone does, is it reduces the cost of her cards when you have Reluctant Arms played. So this is Reluctant Arms. Okay? So reduces... Normally it reduces the cost, so it reduces the cost of Agrippa's Rift by 1, taking an effect of 1 time. So it just makes our cards cheaper. However, it does have downsides. What if you don't have Agrippa cards in your hand and you draw that card? Well, nothing happened. Because it reduced the cost for this turn. So you have to have a team that has high draw potential, like a G-Doll team, for example, with an evolved G-Doll, and playing this. Because you see what it did? It made all of her cards in our draw pile 1 cheaper if it belongs to Agrippa. So her strikes are now free. Her defenses are now free. So Reluctant Arms itself is now 1 cost cheaper. However, if you don't have it in your hand, if you don't happen to have it in your hand, it doesn't do anything. So that's the big downside of it. However, it is decent overall. Most of the cases you're going to have it, you put her on a draw team. However, you have to build a team around the Image Relic. And most of the guys, you aren't going to do this. So yeah, it's pretty bad compared to Lei. But it is good for her. But it's not going to make you put her in a team you otherwise wouldn't. So let's go over Aegis. Again, you're going to have Aegis anyway. Why? The stun. You are going to play her anyway for this stun. All this does is buff her by making her stun easier to recharge. This, by the way, whenever she does damage to units with vulnerable, she steals 21 strength up to 5 times per turn, so 105 strength. See how fast I did that math? I'm fucking Asian, motherfucker. So yeah, this is stealing 21 strength per each instance of damage she does to a unit. So yeah, minus 21 strength. So the problem is she doesn't have that many multi-hit in strength values. So her attack cards are going to be Small Wish, Decomp, and whatever. So realistically, you're going to proc that once or twice a turn, usually. Once or twice a turn. Maybe 3 times if you're lucky. So I'm just going to buy this, it doesn't matter. So let me go over the last unit. Now I'm going to go to the next unit. So Dorazine. Dorazine is good. Everyone memes on Dorazine. Dorazine is quite bad as an endgame unit, but he's quite decent for mid, early game, even like low endgame. Unless, like Taki says, everyone who's played endgame knows, if you're playing against a unit or a boss that actually has real 8 HP, Dorazine falls flat. Dorazine falls flat. However, the Image Relic helps him scale a bit faster, because every turn, you get 34 strength. This is quite huge. And whenever he eats a corpse. So basically, whenever he exalts, or whatever, consumes a corpse, or whatnot, she gains temporary strength equal to 20% of his permanent strength. So eventually, towards the end of a boss fight, when you have 1,000, 2,000 strength, this is going to give you 200, 400 strength. So this is quite nice, and even early on, it's quite nice overall. And to help him charge up faster. It's nice. It makes him playable, but it's not as strong as some other Image Relics. So let me go over the other Image Relics in this video. So let me go in again. Let's make another team. So Caro. Again, I'm going to do batches of 4 at a time to speed it up. So actually, not really, because I'm going to do specific comps for specific units to showcase the Image Relic better. So let's do Hellet, Sorel, Zoo, and let's actually put in the Corpo. Why? Just to showcase the thing. So let's put in the, let's see here, discard. And let's put in a random, let me double this up. Actually, no, I want to double purse. So let me put in fucking, just to showcase is best. Put in this, and put in this. Sup, Silent Kobashi. Fuck. Put in this, and again, this has no rhyme or reason, by the way, in terms of what out. This has no rhyme or reason. Do not run this. Let me put in, where's Dice Wheel? This. Key Flare to show up. Here we go. So, Those of you guys who know what Helot's image relic knows why I'm building this real fast. So let me go in. Oh, it's alert 1. Fuck, the 10 tentacles are gonna kill the mobs. Whatever, should be enough to showcase. So let's go over Zoo. Everyone knows Zoo is quite good. At the beginning of every turn, it automatically spellbounds an enemy, and the first card that she plays every turn will trigger the resonance effect. That basically means that you don't have to do her whole mechanic. Her whole mechanic is automatically done for you. So it's quite nice. It's one of the stronger ones, but she doesn't really need it. The Spellbound effect is probably the best one, because getting Spellbound effects on Zoo is quite hard, because it's only tied to her 2 costs and her Exalt Betrothed, which they recently buffed. It doesn't change her placement on the tier list. I value her highly because she functions great, and you can just use her as a big a Rift bot. So let's go over Sorel. Sorel is one of the extremely good DPS ones. Why? The final damage infinite scaling battle towards the end here. This one is probably the best part about the Sorel image relic. So for each instance of damage built by Sorel, and this is the Embryo Fusion is good, and this is good. So this buffs her damage immensely, and it helps her scale out throughout a fight. So on longer fights, she does better, and she's a pretty good unit overall. I use her as a baseline unit. Reason why she's C tier, I'm gonna value every unit compared to Sorel from now on. She's always going to be C tier unless there's a better option that's more of a middle ground character. So Helot. At turn start, each time a card is discarded, Helot gains 5 elements. So it not only works with this card, it also works with end turn. Because remember, this card refers to every time you get rid of cards in your hand. So if I get rid of all these cards from my posse, boom, tons of alias for her. And if I end turn with non-retained cards, also a lot of alias. So this basically makes her Exalt a lot easier to perform. So again, every time you remember, ending turn also counts as a discard. This counts as a discard. Ending turn counts as a discard. Every time a card is basically removed from your hand, it counts as a discard. So it's basically a lot of alias gain for Helot. So that's those 4. Oh yeah, we're going probably about as fast. This video might be short, so I'm gonna make it longer for no reason at all, just to punish people. So let's go over these 4. Let's go over these 4 right now. Whatever. Why is Gel our key flare bot? No rhyme or reason. Just speed is the name of the game here. So let's go over these 4. So here we go. I don't know why I keep setting the lower one. So this, the alias recharge is nice. That's what everyone gets. This is the main benefit of the dice. You don't need to rouse dice. As long as you play 2 dice command cards with 3 turn cooldown, you get a super baby. So what this does, oh, that's lucky. Yes, you don't have to rouse dice for a Gelit burst turn. So you can just weakness, play this. This is 2 cards, and boom, super baby. And that is the main benefit. You get a super baby without rousing her. And you get a nice bit of strength as well. So, Pikmin. So, alias gain, which is whatever. For each stack of creativity gain, randomly reduce the arithmetic cost of 1 card in hand by 1 this turn. This is probably one of the best support image relics in Caro. Like, this is so good. This is so good. It makes your hand pretty cheap, and it lets you go for the Pikmin super runs quite well, which I'll try to get. So let's go over Feint. So Feint, shield generation, counter HP plus 15%. This is quite huge. You see it on my GDAW run, or if you run the GDAW comp, this D-tie, you know how strong this is. And this is a permanent buff. Each time DR is triggered, she gets insane shield, counter, and HP regen. Up to 5 times. So basically, she becomes a very, very strong shielder this card will reach like close to 100 if you full proc it. So let's go over Jellet. So Jellet's active damage, add 20% bleed. This is the only effect that you care about. This bottom effect, might as well say do nothing. It only helps in mob waves, in trash mobs. So on a boss fight, this does not do anything. The only thing that takes into account is this. So this is a pretty weak one overall, but it does help the mob waves easier. Because with weaker Jellet, if you're fighting a big mob wave, the bleed is going to carry over when you do the burst turn. So let me do this. So it's not enough health. I need to do something else. It's not enough health on these mobs. So if I play this, yeah, it's not enough health. Basically, if you kill this 400 is going to transfer to this, and this mob is going to take more damage. That's all it does on mob waves. It's not that particularly great, in my opinion. It's not that great. It's helpful, but it's not like, you know, OMG broken must-have, because, again, it doesn't take effect during bosses. It's only irrelevant in bosses that spawn mobs, and there are very few bosses that spawn mobs in the game. So let me go out, and let me go over the last one. I think it's the last one. I think Salvador is the last one. Let me see here. Yep, Salvador is the last one. So this is going to be a longer format. I'm going to cut the video, and I'm going to use the rest for my generic team comp videos for the fucking easiest comp to play in the fucking game. So let's do wave 5, alert 5. This is, everyone knows how fucking boring this comp is. I'm sorry. But this is probably the easiest endgame comp in the fucking game. You cannot fuck this up. As long an ultra player can probably figure out how to play this comp. So let me get, let's even get the Caucus. Let me get the Zoo. High HP value. So this is 225 con. The reason why I put the Caucus is because of his con value. Just put units with high con values. That's all you need. So Birth, make his con stronger. So let me put this, make his HP higher. So Dice, let's use her wheel, whatever. So Zoo, let me see here. Let me grab the Karen wheel. This is the actual video now. So let me put this, and let me put in the, I like the Karen wheel a lot for her. But healing card, blah blah blah. Where is it? It's right here. I like this a lot for her. So that's good enough. And let me borrow Luma's Salvador. This is Salvador. I better Luma. He doesn't really play the game that much anymore, but a lot of people are dropping the game recently. But let me see here. But we're just gonna care about HP values here. Actually, I have a new covenant. This is the Riker cache. This is my Sigil covenant. I did that for fucking whatever. So boom, boom, boom. Let me change this one actually. Let me make it. Yeah, I wanted that. Lone Seed. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna showcase the comp a little bit for the Caro image really, and then I'm gonna complete the run for whatever. You can see the completed run if you go to live stream and whatnot. This is gonna be very boring. So blah blah. Salvador. What Salvador's image relic does. Each time he accumulates Crimson Furnace, which is his main thing, he gains strength equal to 5 times the amount, and his strike and end of suffering gets a 1x strength bonus. This just speeds up his comp, because his comp is one of the longest comps in the game. Like, this is, you don't necessarily die. You just won't play the game for a while, okay? This is quite boring. This is what you do. Again, you put your highest HP units in this comp to have a high HP value. The bigger your HP value, the bigger your furnace is. The bigger your furnace is, the faster Salvador scales and the more damage she does when you eventually hit the burst turn. So that is basically the gimmick behind playing Salvador. So this is what you do. You X ult on her. I probably should have put Aegis. I don't know why I didn't. Whatever. Do this. Again, there's no Vaughn on the enemy because it does not matter. You do this. Last option. Let's just rouse her. Again, it's a mix of last option, first option. 700. Oh, heal up. We're full health again. Let's dupe. End of suffering. This is all you do. Dupe. End of suffering. Click this. What option? Last option. Click this. What option? Last option. Do this. Play the defense. And let me put this on Salvador. Could have done this earlier for the bone. Yeah, Salvador, you just put the highest HP units you have. And end turn. You get your shield based off of your max HP. Your furnace based off of your max HP. Damage based off your max HP. All that matters is your max HP in this comp. So let me feed the baby. What we're gonna do? Dupe. What card we're gonna dupe? End of suffering. And see, every time we build the furnace up, we get a nice strength buff. So now we're gonna end of suffering. Actually, I'm gonna show you this because this is a good video. So boom, transform that shield. 2,000 shield. We're not taking damage. So we're gonna X ult. Dies. What card are we gonna do? One card. You don't play other units cards. Every other unit is just there to look pretty. Boom. Last option. Boom. Last option. Now we heal. Get rid of this. Can't lose max HP. Caucus Strike. Birth of Assault. Done. That's all his image relic does. It just makes it faster. The playing this comp, if you go over my older Salvador videos, is the exact same. It's the exact same. There's nothing different. All it does is give you this strength and faster damage. You're not gonna die anyway, okay? Unless you're a fucking trashed ultra player, you're not gonna die playing this. So blah blah blah. I'm gonna clear this mob wave. I'm gonna end the video for it, and I'm gonna finish the run on stream and torture the people watching this video because this is extremely boring for most players. I personally don't find it that boring. Okay, I personally find it funny, but I know this is extremely boring. So X ult on dies. What are we gonna dupe? What are we gonna dupe, boys? End of suffering. Okay, what option are we gonna play? Last option. Oh, furnace. What option are we gonna play? That's right, not the middle option, because we want the furnace for the next battle. So, last option. Boom, furnace for next battle. We're ready. Congratulations. You now have a PhD on how to play a Salve comp. What 2 units should use it without? If you don't have a zoo, doesn't matter. You don't have a caucus, doesn't matter. What matters? The con value. Your 2 highest con value units go here. All that matters is dies or Salvador. Why is this team not used more? It uses dies. Everyone uses dies. If you want a boring fucking team you cannot fuck up, there you go. So stop recording. Done. So let me just finish this run. So let's go over here. Controversial. Normally I pick this. YOLO. YOLO. I don't like fragile. All of these are pretty bad. Oh, this helps. This helps. All garbage. Sell HP. And upgrade this. Okay. I plan to plus 12 my corporal. When do you think she will rerun? I cannot comment on that because all the fucking reruns were already leaked for the next rerun and the one afterwards. It's already been leaked in Datamind, and I actually know the answer to that question, so I'm not gonna answer it. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna answer it because I already know the answer. But I'm sure you can find the leaks somewhere. Yeah, but the next couple of reruns are already leaked. Let me do this. Reason why I exalted is because Salvador. Here we go. Yeah, it's already been leaked. Again, I cannot say it as a content creator. However, my chat is very poorly moderated. So, if someone likes to leak it in chat, I would have no defense mechanism to stop you from leaking it in chat. And since I'm such a bad streamer, I'm not going to moderate my chat. So, boom, boom, boom. But yeah, people already know. A lot of people know. Let me see here now. Our arouser. Let me do end of suffering. I have no idea what you're talking about. So let's do this. Furnace. Again, you want your HP to be high when you're doing this because you build up faster, higher HP is. Basically. Let's bone sick. Do this last option. Do this. And what else do I want to do? I don't really want to rouse anyone else. So let me feed the baby to her. Can this comp work without Salvador? What do you mean this comp? This comp is Salvador. Salvador is the comp. So the answer to that question is no. It does not work without Salvador. Salvador is the comp. I am sorry. Salvador is the comp. Probably should buy bone there. Let me do this. Yeah, it's based off your max HP. So the higher health, Salvador has infinite scaling, which is the older your account is, the fucking you know, stronger this is. Don't worry, you'll get there if you like this comp enough. Again, a lot of players do not like this comp. You're not gonna see this comp run a lot in game. That's why I think fucking most tier lists are fucking trash. You don't take into account every comp. I take into account every comp. That's why Salvador is quite high. Because, that's why fucking other units, like, people don't know what good comps are. Like, this is a good comp. It's just boring. And whether comp is boring or not does not matter to me. So I can also exile her, but he's doing the big hit, so I'm gonna just shield up here. I want to exile on her, but it's not a smart play here. I'm gonna just double strike. Yeah, in case you don't notice, all the damage, Salvador. All the defense, Salvador. All the healing, Salvador. So yeah, this is a Salvador comp. It's a big spoiler alert here. Salvador is doing everything. No one else here is doing anything. Caucus is just there to look pretty, okay? Caucus is just here to look pretty. Again, you can figure out what I'm gonna do before I even do it. It's just duping the End of Suffering. Oh, Caucus has Overexalt. Sure. End of Suffering. Last option. Oh, we're starting to do damage now. End of Suffering. Last option. And I'm going to End of Suffering. First option. End of Suffering. Last option. Keep one in hand. Strike on the Caucus. Strike on the thighs. And yeah. What are we duping, folks? How are we gonna play this comp? Oh, we're duping the End of Suffering. I bet you guys were all surprised about how hard I am thinking on how. Oh no, it died. Yeah. The reason why it does so much damage is because eventually he scales and the boss dies. Because he scales off of how much furnace you generated the entire battle. So, Embryo. All these are pretty bad. Let's sell HP. Get that. And all these are both bad. One our home. That's bad. Oh. This is pretty god awful in general, but I'm just gonna buy it because we're gonna posse every turn anyway. It's pretty god awful in general. But we're always gonna posse every turn, so it'll come into play. So we're gonna Salvador Exalt for no reason. We're mainly doing it for the permanent scaling on his Overexalt. You have to Overexalt on him 5 times. Because every time you Overexalt on him, his Crimson Furnace limit is increased by 2% up to 10% over the entire exploration. So you want to Overexalt on him 5 times before you hit the boss battle. So do that. Heal up. Defense on Caucus. It scales off your health. Strike. And that. We're good. Again, I'm not even playing zoo cards or anything. I'm not even triggering her resonance. Doesn't matter. She's just here for the health. So, oh, nice. End of Suffering. Dude, we can finally do something. So, we're taking a bit of damage. End of Suffering. Wait, this is the real one. I need to wait. Here we go. This is the real one. You want to use the real one. And we're going to Zoo card for the first time. Do this. Salve. And turn. Yeah, it is technically the tankiest comp in the game. It's tankier than Caster. It just scales off of your account level and the levels of your unit. Doesn't matter the enlightens. It just matters the levels of your units and the level of your account. It is just insanely boring. And it uses dyes. You know how I feel about comps that use dyes. That's why people who rate fucking certain units like Pollux high are fucking retarded as shit, dude. Because they're using fucking dyes in that comp. I'm like, holy shit. Everyone uses dyes, dude. You can't tell me that fucking, oh, use it without caster. Yeah, I'm using it with dyes. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, it is a comp that uses dyes. And this is tankier than a Pollux comp. But, let me just do this. And last option, don't have any furnace. First option, get some shield. How many times do we use this? There's no tracker on the overexalt, by the way. So you kind of have to mentally keep track of how many times you use overexalt on Salvador the entire exploration. I don't think it's been 5 times yet, but I could be wrong. I don't think it's been 5 times yet. I'm just gonna keep doing it. It doesn't matter. Boom. Boom. Yeah. We're gonna dupe. What card are we gonna dupe? End of Suffering. Again, this comp, you literally only play these cards. Nothing else. Only these cards. So let's... do we need more End of Sufferings? Whatever. First option. Strike. Bone Sick. Oh yeah, here we go. 108. Refresh once. Garbage. Garbage. This would speed up the battle, but we don't need to speed it up. So we already upgraded at that shop. This shop we haven't upgraded yet. Sure, I'm gonna buy it. Again, this relic is fucking dog shit. But, you know. Let me get rid of a car. Let me get rid of a defense. Because, big surprise, we don't need any more defense cards. It's just very long, okay? This is a very slow comp. But it scales up pretty high. Eventually, he starts doing like 500,000 damage per End of Suffering. Because the scaling is insane. Eventually. Eventually, the scaling becomes insane. Because it buffs his base damage. And then it's multiplied, you know, by final damage and critting and all that shit. So, the scaling is quite good. We're gonna actually end up stuff. We're gonna actually dupe that first because we have an opportunity. Let me just weakness because you don't have Exalt next turn. So let's see here. We have a decent furnace. Let's actually middle option now. Get rid of that. Last option. And last option. Do this. Our furnace is fine. Again, we have 1,000 furnace. Oh no, our health. Whatever shall we do? Let me just rouse her. Dupe! End of Suffering. So, we have two options. We either furnace or we end. I'm gonna furnace. You could also do this and shield, but I chose not to. Because white stance is gonna do enough. So let me just play this, play this. Yeah, white stance is gonna do enough on its own, so I didn't need to use the first option there. So do this. Exalt. Again, we only dupe one card. The only card that matters. End of Suffering. Last option. Do we have a... Nope, don't have a caucus defense. Strike. Last option. Dupe. Again, they don't even have bone. You don't have to play this comp right either. You don't have to prep bone, you don't have to do anything. So boom. You can also do this or caucus defense. Caucus defense is more value. Let's feed a baby. White stance. You want your HP as high as possible, because that's how it generates more furnace with the last option. So, boom. Dupe. So, let's caucus exalt. Let's apply the bone. Let's do some damage. I think we should kill it. Exalt. Okay, what are we doing, folks? That's right. End of suffering. I assume we hit enough. I'm actually just exalting him. If we didn't hit 5 yet, this is definitely 5. So let's get a shield. Oh yeah, by the way, another thing. This shield goes over shield cap. This shield goes over shield cap, by the way. So let's You're not getting it out from me. You're gonna get it from someone else, but I'm not gonna tell you the next banner info. Because people are gonna get in trouble. People have been getting in trouble for leaking it. So I'm already in hot water as it is, so I'm not gonna say anything regarding that. Because they do take it seriously. They do take a leak seriously. And this is like one of the bigger leaks. So, unfortunately, I'm not gonna reveal it. However, if you talk to enough people, you will probably find it. It's not that hard to find it. Let me tell you that. Again, do we want to fight another? I just want to fight the boss, but sure. Yeah, this is a old team comp. People don't use it anymore. People don't use this anymore because it's very slow. Very, very, very slow. You won't die, but most people won't have fun either. Actually, Zoo Exalt. Think of Zoo so far. I already gave my opinion on Zoo. She's a must pull for most players, because she functions well at low investment level. You can pour E0 and you can still use her in D-Tie because of her high con value. She's a better Karen. You can just use her as a better Karen. Let me do that. And sure, let me just dupe this because you don't have the salve card yet. So let me just use this. Do this. We're taking big damage this turn. Nothing we can do about it. I could use Furnace, but I'm going to save it for next turn. Furnace, our health is full again. Very easy, very skillful. Dupe again. Fucking end of suffering. Yeah, even I admit, I do get a little bored maybe playing this comp too, and that is very surprising. I didn't expect myself. But I'm gonna finish the run. I noticed like the most boring thing you've seen so far. I'm sorry, but I already started a run. I'm gonna finish it. Okay. So boom. Some people say this comp is peak though, but good for you if you think that. But you can only do the same thing so many times before you get bored. It's literally the same thing every turn. It's not like every turn is different. It's literally just dupe, end of suffering, play the end of suffering. You don't even care about the other cards in your hand. That's literally all it is, dude. There's nothing else. There's no secret tech. If you're taking big damage, you choose the first option. We can do that. And look, 2,000 whatever shield. And we can just exile here. Yeah, don't worry if you guys leak it. If you guys want to post the leaks in chat, I'm not gonna stop you. I won't ban you or anything. But you're not gonna get the info from me. But I'm surprised like no one in chat knows the leak. Or at least seemingly doesn't know the leak. But the data mines have been in a while. I guess the game community is small enough that it hasn't really reached critical mass data mines, because people have been data mining stuff for a while. They ban people for data mining a lot, because it is extremely easy to data mine in this game. Like, if you ask any data mine community in, let's say, FF14, they can probably data mine this entire game and the upcoming stuff in like a day. They can probably like data mine everything in a day. Those who play FF14 know how good the data mines are there. So let me first option here, and we can kill next turn. Actually, probably kill this turn. I want to drag this out. Do this. And furnace. Last option. I think there's a lot of new players. That's good. Steam chart says otherwise, though. There's been a drop in player base recently. There's been a noticeable drop in the player base for Morimens. So let's do this. Base damage. Nah, don't like it. That's good. Technical damage. Fuck, just buy it. Oh! Nice. Oh, our shield and healing are gonna be bigger. If you can believe it. We're not gonna sell HP there because there's a, if you go up here, go to the event, there's a free relic here. So, these two are good, but we're going to get one. It'll only grab the Vitality Injection. I want to draw a card. Switching to Enfield. I have a couple friends playing Enfield. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of gachas in general, so you're gonna see me play it. So this is Pikmin boss. Maybe we need to get serious. We need to get serious here, folks. Put in our serious hats. So, do this. And let's dupe this. Weakness. Vuln. Do we want to dupe anything? Nope. How many stacks of did you have? Not enough. Again, this shield is because of her max HP. Yeah, Blue Realm is one of the best realms of the game, and their mechanics are really good, especially you have high max HP. So let's dupe End of Suffering. How much is this? Fuck it, we're just gonna exile on her. Anyone else who wanna? Let's do this first though. End of Suffering. Let's do the bottom option because we don't need the heal right now. And let's get back all that juicy furnace goodness. Okay, that's enough for that. Let's play a zoo card. Let's rouse someone. Let's rouse the zoo. Strike up the caucus. Good showing. Do we want a furnace? Nah. Caucus end of heal. What area is there? 43. So this is a big hit. Oh my gosh, we're taking 3,000 damage, guys. Act scared. Pretend you are scared for your life here. Let's just, we don't need eat babies. This is reducing his strength, but let's just inflict this. So, guess what we're doing? Hold up, let's make this first. Do this. Anything else we can do? Anything else we can do? Generate a baby. Nope. So, Exo on thighs. Eat no babies. Doesn't matter. Oh, I'm sorry, Pikmin. We have 2,285 shield. You're not touching us today. We're sorry, Pikmin. You might as well be doing 0 damage. But we're not playing your games, Pikmin. Let me do weakness. This is a big, scary hit, folks. You guys were all scared? Yeah. Yeah, we're very scared, folks. So, Caro, the super baby. Do we even need to have Excel? I don't know what these cards are. But it's fine, we just ignore it. Is this a zoo card? Finally. Okay. We have this. Excellent. I already did the video. I'm too lazy to make a tier list out of them. But I already described them. All of them are I just finished recording a video. I'm gonna upload it later. on stream. I already finished recording the video. In short, it's not like other realms. You don't really need the Caro image relics. And our furnace is high. Yep, this is a plus 12 salve. You can do this with a plus 4 salve or an E3 salve. All that matters is health and levels. All that matters is HP. Well, that's our furnace. Because I don't have a built salve myself. Top 3 favorite units. G Murphy would have to be one of them. Twill, obviously, I like her gameplay. I don't like her design, though. You'll always find me trashing Twill's design. I think her design is very generic. I think Twill has the most boring design I've ever seen. I'm not a big fan of Twill's design. Let's do this. This furnace is too big as a waste, so I'm going to turn it into damage. So what's defense, whatever this card is, and furnace up. I think it's a big waste, in my opinion, of a design. So, end of suffering. What is this? Chromophage. We're just feeding Super Babies here because it doesn't matter. So what's... whatever this card is, one extra hit on the boss. Unfortunate, didn't have a big shield. We're taking a little bit of damage this turn. Twill, G Murphy, I guess. Last one would have to be fun to play. I have to think of what's fun to play. Because that's what about Arita. I find that Arita's not that strong, but she's very fun to play. I like killing enemies with 1,000 hits. Probably Arita. Stoop. End of suffering. Yeah. Caucus is pretty good. I know that people on fucking Reddit are dumb as shit, but it's fine. So let's see this. Dude. Oh, dude has no Vaughn. Is this a Vaughn? Nice. I'm gonna save Caucus Exalt. Whatever this card is. Again, I could have used Zoo Exalt, but I'm just playing a Salve team. I'm gonna use it for emergency situations. But Zoo helps this team, you know, scale up a bit faster. Oh no! We're taking 4,000 damage! We're taking 4,000 damage! Holy shit! Oh no! 4,000 damage! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm fucked, guys! I'm fucked! Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked, guys. We're so fucked. End of suffering, first option. Oh. Yep. This is why Manchette is so bad, because Salvador can do this. Can Manchette do this? No. So let's do this. Exalt. Oh, I'm sorry, Pikmin. I'm sorry, Pikmin. Oh, let me play this game wrong. Let me buff you up, Pikmin. I'm sorry, Pikmin. Oh, you were gonna burst. I'm sorry. We really sorry. So, Yep. And well, how much damage are we taking, guys? How much damage are we taking? Again, you don't need to spend a lot to get this team. All that matters is levels. This is with just a thighs level 60. This is with a standard unit caucus just for its HP value. This is an E0 zoo. The only whale unit is Salvador, and you can just use this at E3 Salve. It's resource capped. It's not whale capped. It is resource capped. So, Pikmin. Pikmin was gonna do 4,000 damage, I heard. But everyone who plays Salve invests a lot in Salve, so you're not gonna find. But you can do this with an E3 Salve. There will be no change whatsoever. I just can't find an E3 Salve level 80 who used that many level up sources on Salve. Yeah, it's count level as well. Yeah. It's not money. This is actually a cheap quote-unquote comp, especially compared to Munchette, at least, for your account. But let me do this. We're taking 6,000 damage this time. We might be cooked, as the young people say. But let's see. Let me do this. And Exalt. End of Suffering. Let me do this. Last option. Last option. First option. Oh, we're not cooked. Very, very surprised. Boom. Strike. Again. The boss is doing 5,000 damage. The boss is doing 5,000 damage. In any other comp, you'd be dead. But, boom. Done. Anything else to prove? How fucking dog shit some content creators, dude. Like, every other guide is so fucking bad at game, dude. For the English community, they're so fucking bad, dude. But yeah, you don't... This is 2.1 million, so boom. This... All you need is the whale salve. You don't even need this plus 12, by the way. You just need his regular wheel and Horla. So, this is what it is. So, E0 Zoo, level 70. My Caucus. Thighs, again, you don't even need her plus 4. You need her E2. Just borrow a whale salve, and you can do this. Everyone just borrow a whale salve, put thighs in there, and all that matters is your max 8 HP. This is all that matters. How high you can get your max HP. How high can you get your max HP? That determines the strength of this comp. So, again, I don't invest in Salve, not because his gameplay is boring, because I hate his lore. As a nice priest. His lore is god-awful. That's why I don't invest in him. His lore is trash. But I rate him fairly on my tier list. I rate Salvador fairly on my tier list. Unlike other tier lists, which are fucking dog shit. Some of the... I'm not going to go over it because I can't. But I would love to just trash on these other dog shit tier lists. Uh-huh. Let me see here. Zoo. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Not many people watch my stream right now, but it's fine. So, I should make some other content. I want to play some Warhammer as well. I'm going to do D-Tide later. I'm going to go out to eat with the family. I just told them, will you pull Zoo E3 end of the day? No. I think it's a waste of pulls, not because she's bad, because she doesn't need it. You rather save your pulls for a DPS or someone that needs the Enlighten more, but look at this. 225 con, E0. Every one of these, I went over my video. If you pull for E3 and you don't have a DPS units, sorry, you're an Ultra player. Why are you pulling for her more? She's functionally fine at E0. Look at this. Her E1. How is this good? This is the damage amp scaling embryo fusion from this effect. Again, from this effect. It only applies to Bone Sick Longing. So, pretty bad. And this is only 15% plus this, based on how much damage amp you have. So, in terms of money, this already gives 50% on a resonance effect. So, 15% on top of 50%? Hello? Hello? Look at this. Strike and defense gain resonance 3. Additionally gain 15 alienness. It's good. This is good. It makes her charge up her exalt faster. Why? You can just use her as a body already. E3. Spellbound stacks from 5 to 10. The only good thing is this and this. E3. But E1 and E2 are so fucking useless compared to her E3 that you have to justify pulling all the way to E3. So, rather than do that, just save your pulls for another unit. You can just use her just fine. And also, spellbound stacks are hard to build up without her image relics. You're not gonna be able to build up high spellbound stacks as much as, let's say, image relics, as long as you purposely playing her. So it's hard to trigger. And Mistbound Vow is her exalt, I believe. Yeah, Mistbound Vow is her exalt. So after she exalt, it doubles the resonance effect of her next command card. So let's look at the resonance effect. So the only good one is this. It's going to double this for 2 stacks of Spellbound after you exalt. Or 100% Embryo Fusion. Or double alienness gain. So that doubling is not that impactful as another unit. That's how I do my tier list and my guides. It's compared to other units currently existing in the game. Why would you do it instead of, you know, investing in another unit? That's why Pollux is rated trash. Fucking all these units are fucking trash here. Because why would you invest in them rather than investing in one singular carry? Like a G Murphy, like a caster, like a Twill, like a calf, that can do everything. Rather than investing in multiple units where you have to use the level up mask. Remember, when you're building up another unit, not only do you have to pull for their dupes, you have to use these time-limited level up masks. This, time-limited. The other thing, time-limited. This, time-limited. So let's say in a caster team scenario, you want to pull in Pollux because you're a dog shit ultra player. Because you're fucking retarded. You're following fucking retarded content creators. Since I'm not sponsored anymore, I can say whatever I want. I'm gonna say whatever I want regardless. You're a fucking dog shit, fucking brain dead content creator who recommends running caster with Pollux. Why would you use twice the level max, twice the skill max, twice every map, instead of building one super strong caster that can already carry you? Why would you build Pollux as well in a caster team when it uses twice the mats, twice the materials, twice the levels, everything doubled? Why the fuck would you do that? Explain. In a game where resources are limited. Sure, in a game where resources are infinite, you can do it just fine. But why? Why the fuck would you pull Pollux? One good reason. besides your twink son dying in a car crash. So yeah, this cast can run just fine. Just invest in one singular good unit that can do everything. So yeah, that's how I do things on the tier list. So why? So speaking of her wheel, Zoo's wheel is good. However, I only pulled her E1 just for the event effect. You're not going to use this. You have to pull it E3 to be decent. At E3 is decent. It's one of the best poison wheels, in my opinion, for poison and poison trigger. It is very good. However, the problem they ran into is that Karen's wheel is already good for her. This wheel is already good for Monchette. Because, remember, her con value is very high. So this health heal is quite significant. This is quite significant, and it buffs the poison damage and gains her more alienness. So compare this to investing in a wheel. So again, the fixed poison costs more 15%, and this is already 15%, and this is a standard wheel. So that's my opinion on her. If you're a whale, pull for Zoo wheel. Pull it plus 12. But if you're a free to play, you don't need it. She's one of the cheapest units to use in the game. Period. It's not even a question. So let me do one run, because my editor is going to edit this video for an advanced Zoo guide. Let me do one run on a Zoo Daffodil. Let me do a one poison run. Again, you can do this with a lot, with Pharaohs, with anyone, but Daffodil is just the strongest one for Zoo. So to demonstrate how useless everything is for Zoo, let me just do the best poison comp for Zoo is Pikmin, fucking Zoo, and you put in the dies. This is technically the best comp with Daff. This is technically the best comp. However, I don't recommend this because you will use dice, you know. And you use your plus 4 Daff. But I'm going to use a whale Daff because I don't have my own Daff built. I'm not going to build my own Daff. Do you still play ZZN? Yeah, I do. I have to. I'm sponsored there. I'm sponsored there, unlike Morimens, and they let me say whatever the fuck I want. So, yeah. I still play it. So, garbage. Let's use this. CCN is a worse game, but the developers and the community team treats their content creators a lot better than this game. Because even the CN, they don't, White and BF, you can message them if you want. But yeah, they cave to a lot and they don't understand the context. And I've been receiving harassment from other, like, people think I harass them first. I don't name people in my videos for a while, dude. Okay? And they put out fucking dog shit guys. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Like, they're detrimental to the Morimens community, in my opinion. Like, all their guys are fucking dog shit. Like, everything they recommend pulling Ultra Standard. I list the reason. Their tier list, they don't put effort into their content, dude. They don't explain why they put units on extra. I explain everything I do. I explain everything, and they just fucking lie. Gives like these shit team comps. Pull like these shit investments. They don't even do fucking endgame content at a high level. Like, the fuck are they doing, dude? But yeah, I can say whatever the fuck I want. So, and ZCN, they let me say whatever the fuck I want. They leave content creators alone. I make my videos. They give me credit. They give me a lot of pulls. Okay? What does Morimens give you if you're a content creator? Nothing. The guide contest, which I've been winning every month for a year, they give me 5,000 silver every time I win one of those guides. So that's 5,000 silver. That's roughly, yeah. Sorry, my brain is like 25 pulls. Yeah, 25 pulls. So for ZZN, every month, they give me between $300 to $500 in pulls. Morimens, in comparison, they give me like $30, $40 every month. So you can message them about this. And I arguably make the most content and make the most guides and update my sheet constantly for free. So this is free labor. CCN, I do no effort. They give $300 to $500 in pulls a month. So that's why I still make CCN content from time to time. And they communicate with me frequently. They have a creator Discord. And they shut down people a lot. Like, let me tell you, I've been getting death threats from certain... I don't have any proof because they fucking use their sock puppet accounts on fucking Reddit. Okay? I've been getting death threats for the past 2 months. I've been talking about it on fucking Discord. I think I'm 99% sure I know who the fuck it is. I'm 99% sure. They don't do anything about it because there's no proof, obviously. But it's highly, highly obvious who the fuck it is, in my opinion. I'm 99% sure. I'm not going to name it because I'm not 100% sure. I'm 99% sure I know who the fuck it is. Okay? So, let me go in it. Let me pick this. And they don't do anything about it. I messaged the admins about it for a while. That is my fucking death video. I am going to name names. If I happen to die during the surgery, a month after, I'm gonna name names. All these fucking garbage fucking ass content creators. Okay? Fucking these garbage ass content creators who make these fucking dog shit guys give fucking bad advice on fucking Reddit. And whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, you can find out. Like, all those fucking garbage, all those low effort guides. Yeah, I put effort in my content, unlike them. All those fucking garbage ass fucking people. That's why I'm toxic, dude. That's why I'm toxic to them. Cause they're fucking god awful pieces of shit. Okay? I can call them whatever the fuck I want. Fucking bottom feeder eating dribble. Okay? Like, I prove everything I do. I get top leaderboards. I have all the fucking content. I have a Google sheet where I track everything they fucking said and do. Like, where the fuck are they? Yeah, they don't even play this game at high level. They barely fucking play the game, dude. They don't put as much effort as I do in my coaching streams. Do they coach? No. Fuck them, dude. They don't coach. They don't anything. They just fucking use bots, downvote the fucking thing. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna tell you a secret. One of them is a moderator on the Morimens Reddit. And they they have their own Discord where they send bots to downvote and comment. So you ever wonder why my videos? Let me show you something here. Let me show you something strange. Let me show you something curious. Very curious here. I am shocked. This is so strange. Okay, this is the wrong one. This is the fucking other YouTube. Is this what's this one? Let me show you something strange. Let me go. Yeah, never mind. This is the right one. Let me go strange. Let me go strange. Let me type in Morimens here. Something Morimens. I wonder who it could be. Wonder who it could be. Maybe I scrolled past them. Wonder who could be that I think sent death threats. I wonder who it could be. Yeah, I wonder. Where are the other videos? Yeah. So I wonder why some of their posts on the Reddit get more comments and upvotes than mine. When my videos, again, this is off-centered, it's not a lot of effort. When my videos are, I'm not gonna toot my horn. My videos get a lot of views. You'd think that my videos would get more views on Reddit and stuff, right? You would think. And the CN community watch my guides. I talk to the CN communities. I interact with the CN communities. I wonder why only on Reddit. Oh, I wonder, one of them is a mod for the Reddit. Oh. You can look at one of the mod files. One of them is a mod for the Relic who directly mentioned me at one point, which I'll have in my death video. If I die, you're gonna find out who. But yeah, this is fuck. And it's not been started. This has been started since I started making videos. If you go my video earlier content, or I only have like 300 or so views, like my very, very old videos, I get copyright strikes from my old videos all the time. Now that I have the fucking viewerships, YouTube does not pay attention to the copyright strikes anymore. When I started out, I've been getting copyright strikes from certain individuals. Okay? I've been getting copyright strikes from the very beginning. Then they stopped. Oh. Yeah, when I was starting out, just making videos and making guides, already, and these fucking dog shit people, dude. Oh yeah, and they're on the Discord. They still have the sponsored content creator status. And I don't. So yeah. If I die, you're gonna see all of it. Maybe I release the video anyway. If I ever get sick of the game and any further action is taken and they ramp it up, I'm gonna release the video fucking anyway. And I'm gonna update it. Cause fuck them, dude. Like, do they do coaching streams? No. They don't onboard people on the community. And they sit in their fucking little Discord, making their little fan fictions and whatnot. So, yeah. So, what the fuck was I doing again? Sorry, I off tangent there. Off tangent rant. Sorry. Back to this. Daffodil team. Daffodil team here. So, let me grab the daffodil. Yeah. I wonder why. It doesn't take a fucking genius to know that suppression and stuff is real, dude. So, let me just spread this. Again, this is a very wailed out team, but I'm going to show you it at the strongest. At the strongest possible way to play this team. So you're going to see a lot of wailed out options here. So, Pikmin, we're going to use, which one of the most crit damage? Right, this one. So, let me do this. So, Zoo. Again, it's fine. Yep, I'm going to use the best possible wheels for this. And we're going to use Birth of a Soul. Why Birth of a Soul? You always want this on poison counter caps because it buffs your max HP, which buffs your maximum poison. So you always want that. So let me put my new Riker cash wheel. This is my secret experiment I've been running. Not really secret. It's my obvious experiment. I like it. So Posse, you can just use like whatever. What's the fucking new Zoo wheel? Freaking garbage. So you actually want more either baby gen or let me do the, where is it? I fucking hate like the new wheels being under thing. And thing is, I can't make the video because they're fucking so small and irrelevant. They're just gonna make up a new fucking sock pop account like they always do. So let me do this and Oh, it didn't start with Monchet, by the way. It started with fucking Pollux. Because they're so fucking dumb, dude. Let's see here. Let's strike on Daff here. Thing is, I want to generate enough strength and then fucking exalt on Daffodil's same turn. Can't really do that right now because Don't have enough chromophages in hand. But maybe I will. Maybe I will. Fuck. This is all garbage. Trash. Let me... This is so bad. Yeah, it's not a burst turn there. I wanted to be a burst turn, but it's not. So the one get the final hit on Daffodil to scale up her permanent crit rate, and we always has minus 30% crit rate here. So let me do this. Baby Gen. This is so bad, dude. I want a turn where I have the fucking thing. But it's not happening. I just have to play this naked then. Just not happening. But we have the Pikmin Image Relic, so that makes up for it. Okay, so let's play this. Okay, 3,000. This shouldn't kill, right? So it does 3,000. I don't want to kill this mob with Pikmin. I want to kill it with Daffodil Exalt. So this is 1,000. This is 3,000. This is... Okay, this shouldn't kill. Yeah, good. Now we Exalt on Daffodil Hill. I don't know why my voice just fucking got all sudden. I was like going, we're gonna Exalt on Daffodil here. In the old Wild West. So let me do this. Well, let's get the Pikmin up. How much poison does... 1,000. Okay, so I need to finish him off with Daffodil. Let me just ral duty her for next battle. So we're gonna play this. Get the last hit. Permanent buff or crit. That's why I rate Daffodil quite highly. This utility is quite insane. So we now have 15% crit damage buff. Now, unlike other people, I like clicking this option. I like the money. Yeah, I like the money, okay? It's a lot of symptoms, but I like the money. So our crit rate is 75% now. Yeah, because they rate her low because they don't know how to play her. That's why I consider them all fucking dog shit, dude. Like, you don't rate a unit low just because they're hard to fucking play. Like, why would you rate a unit low? Because you don't know how to play them. So, Bubba-Doo. Start battle. I have a lot of Tawil content. Actually, I'm gonna record that for a second. Maybe I'll record that. But I recorded so much Tawil content. My editor can probably find all those fucking Tawil guides. So remember, first turn, don't Exalt going into this boss if you can help it. Because every time you Exalt, he gains an additional hit. So you want to save it for when he's doing the small hits. So, boom, boom. Rouse. Boom. So, this turn, is it a burst turn? Maybe. I'm gonna figure out if it's a burst turn. Because Pikmin's very RNG, you have to figure out if it's a burst turn or not. Okay, maybe it's a burst turn. I'm gonna rouse him. Maybe it's a burst turn. All these are bad, so. This is cheaper. Again, I want to wait before I play this. So we already have 2 triggers. Oh, never mind. All the above. He's very restrictive in teams. He's dependent on high investment levels. And in that situation, he uses supports that are already used elsewhere. And no one can dispute those fucking facts about Pollux. Like, look at Calf, for example. Or like, fucking Twirl, like we should build multiple teams. Fancy Kiss. All of them are bad in general. Less Fancy Kiss. Unfortunately, it's not a super burster. We don't have all that chromophages as much as I would like, at least. Still gonna be a decent turn. Just not as good as I would like it. Okay, so we're gonna feed 1 baby to her. We have 1,000 strength, which should generate a lot of poison. Yeah, that's why Salvador, as strong as you see him earlier. You saw how like strong Salvador was earlier. I can't rate him higher than B tier because he needs dice to function. However, his utility and stuff is quite high, which is why I still rated him pretty highly compared to other shit. I still rate him quite fairly and high, Salvador. However, in most cases, you are gonna... Hold up. I want to X on her? Sure. Let's do this. In most cases, he's good, but he needs dice to function. The comp does not work without dice. Because he scales too slow without the dice, and you're gonna not generate as much shields. So I can't rate him higher than B tier. See, I give my reasoning just now why I rate units. Do other people do that? No. Fucking dog shit players, dude. So let's do this. Do this. And just feed all these babies. He's gonna die slowly to our poison anyway, because we have 46,000 poison on him already. So we don't need to do another burst. We just need to stall. And I heard else dies. We're just gonna posse to transform our baby. Actually, I'm gonna grab a gobble, because I'm gonna finish him with a bone sick. For that, I'm gonna see what I can do here. Oh, that is good. Okay, we want to feed baby because the overassault on Daffodil is quite needed. So let me annihilate. Insight. This is good. It's not, we don't have that many draw on this team, so this is good too. So these 2 relics are high value. Per card, enter Ultra Space. If this card belongs to a different owner in Ultra Space, place 2 insights. So yeah, this card is high value. So this this relic's really good. Relic's meh. Sell HP. We're gonna buy this relic. Free refresh. All more garbage. Go down here. Uncanny Salve is good, but we don't really need it. Daffodil's gonna generate enough poison that we're gonna get hit cap anyway. So we always want to. This is 1500 damage this turn, so we want to do a lot of damage. We're gonna Exalt on Pikmin first. Finally, Chromophage. That's good for a future turn. Gonna do this. Need that heal for this turn. Rouse him up. Strike. I need to hit this unit with another unit. You would never do this. I'm gonna Exalt on dies so I can hit him, and I'm gonna do the burst turn now. The reason why is it's gonna lock the dies, and then I can do my semi-burst turn right now. So we don't really need to posse. I think that's gonna kill everything. This. Okay, I can't play the last Chromophage. It might kill. So I'm gonna overexalt on. It should have enough. Pikmin should have generated enough strength that this can one-shot them. Yep. Poison. A riff. Think Light Selector is worth waiting in usage. Have everyone. Turn out, yeah. I hoard a lot of things in this game. So I'm pro hoarder. Fuck. I can't use Chromophage because look at the back line. It's very low. You want to get the last hit on Daffodil to perma buff your crit rate. Fuck. That is so bad. Nothing else I can do about it. Getting the last hit on Pikmin. And boom. Lily is relevant now, but I wouldn't use her in a team. Because you want to use Daffodil. Unless they would make another good poison unit, which they probably will for Caro. Daffodil is probably the strongest poison unit right now you can use. So, we're going to sell HP here. And we're going to heal up. So, let's get rid of this. We don't really care about zoo cards. We might upgrade that later. But we're going to go to Last Shop, see if we get Daffodil's image. My editor is going to edit this. And, or somehow. And make a longer zoo video for those that want zoo poison or whatnot. But probably with the salve. Or rather, I'm going to jail my editor. Place her in, or him. Again, I keep forgetting their gender. I think it's a she. It might be a he. It might be a they. It might be a say. It might be a something. Whatever gender they are, because I don't care. We'll edit this. I'm not one of those people that cares one way or another about these type of things. Don't paint me as an ally or like super, you know, oh my gosh, he's such a hero, he does not care. I legitimately don't care about most things, okay? I don't care about a lot of things. So that's not a political statement. Unless you're a dirty illegal alien from another planet come here like Clem, then I care. Unless you're a dirty, illegal alien, okay? That's the only situation where I care. We need to get all these dirty, dirty Ultra aliens off of our planet. These dirty, dirty piece of shit Ultra units. Get out. Get out of my planet. Go back to whatever nebula you came from. Let's see here. Play Zoo card. Strength down. That's nice. Play this card. Play this card. Yeah, if you're a dirty, dirty illegal alien, get the fuck off of my planet. So, do this. You need to earn your H1B1 visa if you're an Ultra unit to be accepted. Horla has been working overseas for quite some time, okay? Horla has earned her visa. Horla has earned her travel visa. Everyone else needs to prove themselves. Or else they get picked up by Lemurian Ice. Okay? You're gonna get picked up by Lemurian Ice otherwise. I need to find a better term that flows better with Lemurian Ice. Poster, like, I need to make it more Lemurian theme. Because I don't just want to say, like, Ice and Lemuria. That's, like, too lazy. So I'm trying to think of, like, another term to use. Like, how do you make it, like, more lore friendly? Post your suggestions. Lemurian Ice. Because Lemurian Ice is just ice, but we're Lemurian. So it needs to be something else. Like maybe like Ice is immigration, control and enforcement. I don't know. It needs to be something more creative, okay? It needs to be something way more creative than Lemurian Ice. I just can't think of anything off the top of my head, okay? I'm not always turned on with the quotes and with the crash outs. So, I need to figure out something better. It's very hard. It's very hard. Let me see. Racking my brain around. Maybe I just keep using Lemurian Ice. I can't think of anything better than like Lemurian Ice. Hey Flares, banner that replaces Daffodil. Again, I said it earlier on the stream. I actually know what the next banner is. So I can't say anything. It's been leaked. I know that a lot of the people who watch my content already know what the next banner is. I don't think they're in chat right now though. Corpo is kind of cop-coded. Maybe I do something about Corpo. Maybe Corpo is cop-coded. I was gonna do like a lot of bits that may or may not be offensive to some people. But, you know, I find it funny. At the end of the day, if you find it funny, who cares? I always find people who get offended by these types of jokes weird. Because, like, if I'm making these type of jokes, like, people are getting offended, like, they're so fucking dumb. Like, oh, Players is serious. He told me to kill himself. Yeah, I am totally serious. If you pull on Ultra, you should kill yourself right now if you think I'm serious. If you're an Ultra player, just find the nearest rope right next to you. Okay? If this convinces someone to kill themselves, then they have bigger issues, okay? I'm just saying that. You have bigger IRL issues than just me saying this. If you think that someone watching a gacha player who plays Ultra is watching this video right now and like, oh my gosh, Flares just told me to kill myself if I play Ultra. I have to find the nearest rope. I have to follow exactly what he says. Where's the nearest rope? Mom? Where did you keep the rope? Why? Some random gacha YouTube creator. Some random gacha YouTube creator went and told me to kill myself, Mom. I have to comply. I have to comply? Please tell me where you and Dad kept the nearest rope. Yeah. Is that what's going to happen? And I'm going to say something controversial. I hope it does happen. I hope it does happen so I can make a video. I can make an apology video afterwards. Like, I am sorry, Trash Player 9927. After watching my guide video and being very depressed and eating his chicken nuggets, went and found the nearest rope and tried to hang himself. But due to being a gacha gamer, he was too weak and he tripped and fell and he broke his neck on his waifu pillow. How did this happen? Or after years of not working out, his bones are too fragile and that waifu pillow was just stiff enough from the decades of jizz that it generated enough force to snap his neck. I am sorry this happened to Trash Player 9927. Okay? I am so sorry this happened. I am sorry his waifu body pillow was so stiff, it broke his neck. I hope it does happen, because that's gonna be my apology video. Because if you are convinced to end your own life off of my video, let's be honest here. You weren't gonna make it anyway. I'm surprised you lasted this long, okay? Let's be honest here. They weren't gonna make it anyway. This might be controversial. I don't think they were gonna make it. There's way worse content on the internet than me telling you, jokingly, to kill yourself. There is way bigger issues. You are more likely to die. Again, if someone does kill themselves, then I will make an apology video. That is my brand of humor, okay? You can say it's not funny, which might be true. I find it funny, okay? I find it funny. At the end of the day, my living is not made from these YouTube videos. Let me tell you, these videos do not pay me a lot. Okay, I just do it because it's fun, and I like things that give me a good chuckle, give me a good guffaw, as they say, and that does it for me. So let me. I want to do the Skull Reaver. But the right plays play the Chromophage. Fuck! Too much damage. And we're at 8. I don't want to exile on her. We don't need to. Let's just play this. Yep. Exhaust, retain. Play this. And let's feed some super babies back. And done. Yep. I mean, let's be honest here. Someone here has the opportunity to do something funny for a promise apology video. Oh, please don't do that. You're my viewers. Okay? Please do not kill yourself. What you should do is kill someone else and set up the crime scene to make it look like they killed themselves. Okay? That's what you should do. Maybe just set it up so you kill one of my haters. And you're gonna go like, and then you place the body pillow and make the crime scene as degenerate as possible. That's what you should do instead. Just started playing. Learned a lot from you. Thank you, Eric Vipman. I can't follow everyone because a lot of people try adding me. Okay? Contrary to Reddit, I am very... I don't want to toot my own horn, but my videos are very popular. So a lot of people add me. So what you should do is if you want me to add you, just comment below on stream. I will personally add you because I know you watch my videos. I will do it on stream and add you because a lot of people add me every day. And I can't get to all of them. So, I would try my best though to try to add as many people as possible. But again, no promises there. Do this. All garbage. Let me just sell HP and upgrade. I already upgraded 2 relics. So one of these shops is one of the things I didn't upgrade. And let's do this. This is better. Yep. I try to follow as many people as possible. Like that, do everything for that apology from you. Again, please do not kill yourself if you like my videos. If you don't like my videos, because I need your support. I don't want to lose followers. Just kill someone else. Kill someone else and frame and make it look like a suicide. That's what you should do instead. So, again, people are gonna be mad. Matt even said that probably, but I find it funny. That is my brand of humor. Oh, it is a burst turn. Congratulations on your cancer surgery remover. Eric Vipman. Congratulations. It's always good. Oh, maybe I should say something and get it clipped out of context on Reddit again. And like maybe I should say like, oh my gosh, skill issue. Why don't you just not get cancer in the first place? What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit! Everyone with cancer? Just a life issue. There's so many people without cancer. You did something wrong. It's your fault. It's your fault. Can't believe you got cancer on purpose, Dickman. How dare you overwork those poor doctors, removing your tumor or whatever you use to remove. How dare you waste the time of these hard-working doctors and surgeons? Why didn't you just choose to die? Think of how many man hours you used, okay? They have better things to do than cure cancer. So, let me see this. Let me do this. Bone. Oh, nice. So. How dare you? The gall of some people. The gall of some people, dude. So let me rouse. Again, 100% someone's gonna take it out of context. Like they always do. How dare players say this? How dare he? I'll save the core for OE players. Thank you. Again, this comp is there's no narration because there's not much to this. It's pretty strong with a wailed out Daffodil in general. Like you see how fast Daffodil inflicts poison when you wail her out. It's quite good. But this is not the comp I'm gonna run Zoo in. I'm gonna run her in just my G-Dog comp. Extra hour of sleep as a passive. Let me vuln everyone. Okay, I remember this. This is the vuln one. I'm gonna save these. I can also rouse Zoo, or I can posse. I'd rather posse. Oh, another chromophage. Nice. So I have enough resources to one-shot the boss next turn. Supposedly. This should be enough to one-shot the boss next turn. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. So, we have a lot of babies. I want to exo on her last. The problem is, now our hand space is too full. But, do this. We don't have Vuln yet, but let's get this. Okay. It's hard. Because we can't play a lot of other units cards. We gotta feed these babies. We can't play a lot of cards because of the 10 card limit. So I'm trying to figure out what's the best screenshot. Oh, lifelike. Bone. Nope. Let's see this. Come on. We need bone. One of these got to be bone. Bone? Oh. Good enough. Okay. Now, we then play the chromophages. Play one first. Exo. Yeah, we can use the last option for Daffodil and one-shot it that way, but this is a poison team, so. Okay. We did everything. Let's posse. We can buy this for later. Okay. Exalt. This is going to do big damage. Again, Daffodil is so strong, you can choose the last option. You choose this for a 4x strength bonus. Or 5x. But this is a poison team, so I'm going to showcase the poison. So, that's good. So, this is 7,000 text, but remember, it's multiplied by crit, final damage, and everything else, and the strength bonus. So this is 24,000 poison per card right now. This is 24,000 poison per card on top of a hefty damage as well. 37,000, 24,000 poison. 37,000, 24,000 poison, so it's 100 and whatever poison. So let's get rid of this. And now we can play the zoo. How many stacks of it? Okay, not enough. Resonance. We're gonna play this first. The resonance stack. So this is gonna trigger the poison because zoo triggers. Boom, boom, boom. And then we can just bone sick. And the boss is dead. Yeah, and that's the part. My editor is going to edit all that. Make it a long video if you want, editor. Make it like an hour long. I don't care. So, boom, boom, boom. Done. Yeah, that is the strongest poison team at the moment. That's not 24 blue. See the trigger. You want the Pikmin. The dies is just, you can just replace the dies with something if you want to use it elsewhere. But you need Daffodil pretty invested to make it work. Because her OE is quite strong. You want the temporary strength from Pikmin. But I can showcase another team. I don't understand the want for knowing the next rerun banner is. If you knew, how would that change you're gonna know before the banner ends anyway. It only helps people who are impatient. It only helps people who are impatient. But yeah, it only helps people that are impatient. You're not gonna find it on official Discord because you get shit on, but yeah, it's out there. Trust me, it's out there. At least one person on my knows who he is. I don't want to get anyone in trouble either. I don't want to get anyone in trouble either, because I can recommend you guys to message someone. Because the thing is, I can tell you who knows it, and then you can ask them. But what one of you guys could do is you can just tell other people who told you it, and they'll get in trouble too. Because they do ban people, and they do ban accounts for leaking the info. So I'm not going to leak it personally. But you don't get in trouble for knowing it. But you get in trouble for leaking in this game. Because they ban it frequently on the data mine. So yeah. I wouldn't, because people are worried, because if they send you a DM, you're just going to screenshot that, or prove it, or record it, and you're going to tell someone, and they're going to get in trouble. So, they're very anti, but it's not, I don't see the benefit in leaking in here. It's just fucking rerun banners. It's just three units. And you can figure out, again, I wish I didn't know who is, because if I didn't know who is, I can give you who I think it's going to be. But let's say who I think it's going to be is correct. I know. But who I thought it was going to be is who is. And I tell you that. Who I thought it was going to be the rerun before I saw the leaks it's who is. Yeah. Yeah, and a boring physics teacher. Who I get for, again, people snitch all the time. it's no benefit to tell strangers and get in trouble, you know? Because you don't really get clout or anything about revealing the thing. It's a nothing burger. If it was like, you know, leak unit and whatnot, it would be a bigger deal, but what else should I do now? Oh, I should do the Tool team. But let me do a Faded Legacy. Let me do a quick one. Probably, let's shit on Clem some more. Either shit on Clem or shit on Dorsey. Let's shit on Clem. Let me do this. This is my main team right now. Do I change stuff? I don't really need this shit anymore. This is my new wheel. My new wheel. So, let me do this. Yeah, I like this. But you're also young. No, everyone. We're all young here. Okay? Don't think about your age. We're not. I know you're not my age. I'm mid-20s, maybe 19-year-olds. I'm very young and spry. Since you guys are also young and spry. Insectoid. Well, everyone in chat is young and spry. Okay? We're all rad. We're all cool. We go to the beach and we use the. Yeah. Salvador comp works. That's why I rate him as such. Yeah. Not that people will understand. Play a strike. Defense. Defense. And we're just gonna be in stance here. Okay, my back has started to hurt as well, but I'm very young, okay? I'm very young. It comes with the young age, okay? The younger you are, the more problems you have. But I'm just gonna do this wave with my blue wheel. Again, it's very invested, so it's not really a good indication. But you can do this at just +4 to will. I did it at +4 to will like way earlier. You can view my old content for proof. Let me do this first. So we're doing this for the Vuln. They nerfed it. These mobs used to have 66,000 HP, but they nerfed it because Ultra players got mad and whatnot. These mobs used to have 66,000 HP on hard mode, but now they only have 20,000, which is a fucking joke. Vortex, Chosen, Tinkless. Again, this is a loss of options. You also use Abyss, but we don't really need Abyss to kill them. So, let's posse here. So, right now, we have several gameplay methods, but we can just Vortex to kill. We're going to heal up first. We're going to double play Vortex. Big damage. Now we're at 7 cards. So we're just going to Pinion. We're going to regen Alienness. Pinion up. We're at 7 cards. Buff our crit rate. Play Oveski. Insight. Unfortunate. So we can just exalt him or get rid of this. I don't want that. Let me see that. Don't want that. Maybe Posse's GHG if I can find a... Yeah, here we go. I don't want that final battle. And boom. And boom. Advanced insight, but developed. Oh, that's good. This is actually a really good symptom to have on this team. Do this. Memory Rondo. Rouse. Rouse. Play that. Play this. Discard pile to your hand. Nothing in discard pile, so we don't pick that. I did this when it was a lot harder. Now the mobs have like no HP. They nerfed hard mode content so much, dude. I disagree with it. They've been nerfing content for fucking garbage ass Ultra players. But do this. Insight slowly. We have triple Omni card. This is great. Pinion, pinion, pinion. Face descent. Exalt. We can just do the full combo now. It's not needed because this mob pack has so few health now. But back then when they have 60, 80,000 HP in my older videos, this is something you want to do. No, we need to overexalt onto Will, I think. Do we need to overexalt onto Will here? Let's see. We're gonna regenerate enough anyway, so it doesn't matter. Do this. Again, we're not gonna red stance yet because we want to play as many cards as possible to regen our resources. So we're gonna now Twin Wings. Again, we can just slowly kill the boss now. This is what? Play this. Insight. Okay, that's enough. We're gonna have end turn kill the boss here. So actually we can stall. Play Twin Wings. Eh. So that one's decent. I don't need it though. We want damage. We have enough survivability with this comp. It's okay. Recommend second posse. It's alright. Sell HP. So I stopped playing. Pick up last time. Congratulations. I hope I don't need chemo. Chemo sounds like hell. Real sorry about that. However, in order to keep character, this is the out of context to my apology. Holy shit! I can't believe you wasted valuable government resources on chemo. I can't believe you ate up all of the chemo in the world. Because that's what happens, right? All those poor, starving African children are gonna go without chemo because you wasted it. You disgusting first world individual. Whatever race you are, disgusting. Think of all the poor African children who are not going to have chemo because you ate it all. Okay, that's how chemo works. Someone chime in. That's 100% how chemo works, right? You eat up all of the chemo. Now, this, in my opinion, this is the best Tool team. Crimson Brooch is good. Our help is full. Crimson Brooch is good. We need that strength scale in this team because Tool, the only strength scale we're gonna get is for some Hamlin Tool, and that's not enough. Do this. We want to charge her up for next round. I think I'm gonna have Q Murphy up next round too. Do I do this stupid burst? Yeah, we're good. It must be, dude. So, over assault on Toil here. I mean, just look, I could have killed him last round, but I want to set everything up. No shattered, so we're gonna kill it normally with lightning, exalted, Tinkless or Chosen. Both are good. Not a lot. Not a lot. There's not a big difference right now between Overexalt and OE. I had OE to O only before Annie. I just got it. I just got it because a lot of people borrow my to will, and might as well let them borrow whatever. But she doesn't need it. It doesn't actually do much for her. Rouser doesn't actually do much for Toil, believe it or not. It's only a few levels and stuff. It's not even good stats. It's exalted first. Strike on Caucus. Use his insight. Strike on him. Twin Wings. 3-cost Twin Wings. 8 cards. Twin Wings first. Defense. $7,000 counter. 8. I don't want to get his over exalt. His over exalt is fucking trash. So let's do this, and we're gonna strength down. Strength down. Strength down. Yep, good. These 2 relics are good, but I want this one. Because you want to rouse everyone, basically. Oh, it's good. This one's good, too. You can also upgrade. I'm going to rouse everyone. That one's insanely good. Yeah, they nerfed this so hard, dude. So, Exalt on Toil. Waltz for scaling. Chosen one for later. That one's decent. So we're gonna heal up everything. So we're gonna play the Waltz a bunch of times. Rouse the Wills, Posse, and I don't want to use that. Esky card. We're gonna use this. So this is gonna make it draw. So I'm gonna charge up her. It's gonna draw. It's gonna draw as well. Posse. Which one don't I want for last fight? I'm not gonna use this for last fight. Strike for Birth of Soul. Right, 6. Play this. We're gonna use this. Do we have a fucking Shattered? We do. Unfortunate. We're just gonna barely touch the last unit. Soul Virtue. Unfortunate. So we're gonna do this. And let me play all these strikes. Unfortunate. Not a good burst turn there. But we can just stall so we can get the heal. We can just use the boss to heal. Oh, perfect. This is not a lot of damage. Because it's going to be 0 damage at the end of it. Because we're just going to X-ult on the face descent for the heal. Technically, Twill is G2L. She's just... You guys mind if... Because people get annoyed when I say this. It's a story spoilers. But G2L is technically already G2L. Going by the lore. G2L is already G2L. So... That wouldn't make sense. To make a nutter to will. That's another thing. Anyone who knows the lore, read the lore, already knows how that makes sense. But Twill is already G2L. I'm gonna stall. I want more max HP. Yeah, Genesis are alternate versions from OG Awakers from alternate universes. Right now we're in the blue universe where G2Lu is God. So this, by the way, this event, in case any of you guys are on there, choose Fight and Retreat because that allows you to delete 2 cards. The other option gives you a shitty fucking relic. Deleting 2 cards is the highest value thing because you can just delete this. And we're going to delete Hamel Defense. Yeah, G to Will wouldn't make sense lore-wise. At all. And we already have it because Twill already has alternate forms, or rather she is an alternate form. We have a Shattered in deck. So we're going to draw this. And we're going to draw this. So I want the Super Shattered turn. Oh, Shattered. This. Morimens. Technically, Clem is G Clem, because our universe Clem is not the one shown. Our universe Clem is a normal, respectable citizen. Clem in the game, the Clem right now, is a fucking dirty alternate universe Clem already. This is G Clem, because regular Clem is just being a good person, not a dirty fucking insect. Do we need that much counter? Nah. So I X-ulted everyone, so this is gonna do big numbers. Four wings. Okay, we have a lot of counter first turn. He's hitting us 10 times. 30,000 counter, 10 hits. It's just adding more things for more money. I heavily disagree with it. A lot of people do. It's not that deep into it. They're buffing every plus 12 unit. They're making plus 12 more attractive. Which I think is bad. Feel free to disagree. Rather that more than the cow. I like permanent. Yeah, my holy spreadsheet is linked below every channel. So let me arouse. In long boss fights, always rouse Hamo first if your key player is full, like in this scenario. Always rouse Hamo first to get started on the value. Shattered. Salted Vortex. I know he's spawning mobs next turn. So we're on a posse. We're gonna posse again. This is the... guess I don't care. Get the dice. Our hand is too full for any other option. I'm not gonna red stance because not really that big of a burst turn right now. Play this. Don't need to play the will. Play this, play this. Okay, we're at 10 stacks right now. Don't need to counter it immediately, so I'm gonna save it. Play this. Strike on Caucus. That's good enough. Where's is it bad for? It is bad for average player. We're on gacha game. Whales make up 90 whatever percent of the revenue. I'm aware. I think that's common fact. Whales make up a lot of money. I can disagree with it though. But they're going where the money is. Unfortunately, we are not the money. Do I do a super burst turn here? Or do I... -2 here. Don't want to... fuck it. Posse, and we need to do this. Get rid of one card. What card do I want to get rid of? Need to keep this. Get rid of this. Exalt. Renewing Fate's Descent and Protective for future. Yeah, I'm gonna win it anyway, but I'm just doing this to showcase how to play it correctly. Gawk is almost over exalt. We're at 6 cards. Fuck. Too few cards. Oh, that's another Shattered. Chosen. Those are the only 2 cards we can pick. Finally. It's gonna suck. Our hand size is not big enough. $32,000 counter. $48,000 counter. $48,000 counter. And let me get rid of the 6-wing. Charge up the will. Get rid of another 6-wing. Let's bossy something. Does that do anything? Nope. Reroll. And we're good. Okay. We're almost at counter cap. Twin wings. I think I can just do it without rouse the will. This goes in our draw pile. It's fine. Okay, we can do another burst if we want. Strike on him. Do another burst, but I want a +2 here. Don't really need the overexalt. It's a bit of a waste. But there's no other way to push him this turn about it. Kaka is a pretty big deal in the Blue Will comp because you want his Shattered for the top deck. And you want his Exalt and everything as well. Ooh, lightning. This is good. Kaka is a pretty big deal. And don't want to pick anything. And we're good. Now this is the unblockable thing that goes for our shield. No, it didn't get it wasted. So when a hand is too full, it goes into your draw pile. By the way, so you don't have to worry about it being wasted. It goes into your draw pile. That's a misconception. It doesn't get wasted. That's good. I'd rather do these two. No, just selectors. I follow what I preach. Just selectors. Practice what I preach. +2. We got that. Have to face descent. Put all that poison on her. Poison goodness. This is retain, right? Yeah. Don't have anything to refill her up, unfortunately. Not that good of a burst turn. I'm gonna keep this protective. It's gonna push. And we're good. Really want to push this HP bar in order to kill the boss faster. Because if I push that HP bar, I'm gonna do the counter because that's the multi hit. But now he's gonna start this turn with reinforce, and that's bad. Not much we can do there though. I was just a bit short. So this one we're gonna +2, face descent. I want a full HP bar to do the burst, not with the reinforce. Do this defense. It's lagging. Strike. Defense. Drag. Care of this. And I don't see anything. Next turn. So this is on my 100 whatever counter. Fuck. Team is too strong. It pushed a full HP bar just on the counter and he's not hitting this turn, so unfortunate. Well, since we're not gonna get a chance, I just might as well do a burst here and kill him next turn. Or maybe it's enough to even kill him out right here. Who knows? Save this. Next turn he's gonna die for sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna kill him this turn though. Next turn for sure though. Let me get rid of these insights. Did this been ulted yet? Yes. Get rid of this. Unfortunate. Here we go. Life is a pain. Yep. Sorry that happened to you. It's not enough mana and stuff. Unfortunate. Draw pile is in a bad shape. I'll play 2 cards. 1, 2. Overexalt. That will get us. That'll play another card to get Key Flare. I'll play this. Generate all of our Key Flare back. 6 wing. Can't do anything about that. 6 wings. Discard. 6 wings. Yeah, it's for reinforced. It's annoying. If I pushed it better, I can do this in 4 turns. Yeah, boss is dead now. Don't have to do anything. So, seal someone, seal him. So right now we can just play this protective. Again, +2. Regular Exalt until will, see if we can find more protective, and the boss is dead. Here's the protective. Don't really need anything else, but scrap something for shiz and goo. Protective. Protective. Strike, strike. Meme. Okay. Boss is dead. It's a 100,000 counter and plus all those protectives. So this is like 1.8, 1.6 million damage. If, you know, all the hits went through. It's whatever. That's just the logo comp. But G Murphy can do the same thing there. The reason why you want to use the Caucus is because of the Exalt is pretty good, and both these skill cards are very good for a tool to copy. Like all this is really good. But I got it through just saving up this shit. Oh no, not this shit. These shit. I hoard these shit, dude. I hoard the fuck out of this. Protectives can stack, yeah. You're not gonna find it on, you know, all those dog shit people because they don't actually play the game. Yeah, protective can stack. This, by the way, can stack with Hamel. So every time you play this, that turn, additional hit. So this is quite strong. Yeah. Trigger additional one time. See this trigger one time? This can stack several times, especially with Hamel Exalt and Hamel plus 2. So eventually with enough counter, the boss just falls over dead with this protective here. I think I actually have a replay. I don't want to do that again. Where I did it with here. Yeah, it is very, very good. It's one of the strongest comps in the game. Yeah, this is a replay, by the way. I can't speed it up that quick. You can't skip forward turns. I wish I can. So we're just gonna watch past players play this. This is past players. Best unit to plus full from standard in your opinion? Let me think. He's one of the best for sure because he has very, very high stats. He's one of the best. But whether he's the best is controversial. Because there's also some like this Jenkins is also very good. Jenkins is also very good, plus 12. It's Caucus, Jenkins. It's really only Caucus Jenkins. Because everyone else you don't really need plus 12. Because they don't give a lot of stats or resources. Not Goliath. Not any of Caro units, especially none. So Ubosh. Ubosh, I guess, if you're running Ubosh carry. Ubosh carry is pretty good. Ubosh carry is very good. I'll do a quick run on Ubosh carry. Oh, I didn't go over Ubosh in the video. Whatever. I didn't go over Ubosh in the video. I knew I forgot someone. I forgot someone. This is just the Caucus over Exalt. Quite a bit of counter, especially with tentacle damage now. So at plus 2. I tried to find Shatters. The more likely you find Shatters, the easier this is, because Shatters is pretty good. Shatters is probably the best counter card in the game. Holy shit, this replay is awful, dude. I hate the replay system. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's pretty bad. So first turn I got 32,000 counter. Or second turn rather. 32,000 counter. And every time you get the shatter, that's additional 30,000 counter basically on a full combo. double play the Walt, scalp tentacles. Yep. I want to see when I do it. Because I know I did do the combo at one point. But the protective is very good at multiple triggering. Yeah. Yeah, you can skip, go on Caucus, and get other from pull losses. Yeah, that is the optimal way if you want to spend the least money. Pull on only one standard banner. Pull on only blue. And then, by off-rating limiteds, you can use the reset pyramids to get key enlightens for other standard units that are good. And you avoid all the fucking trash shit. And you can avoid all the fucking trash shit. So, boom, boom, boom. So I have two protectives in hand right now. The Tool protective and the Caucus protective. Does the multi hit? Okay, here we go. So that's the beauty. +2. I played the protective. Okay, here we go. Here's the thing. Rouse him. And I play that protective. So this is 3 protectives. So this is three protectives. And we're gonna see. 3 protectives on the wild card. And you're gonna see this right now. 40,000 counter. This is 3 protectives on a 4 hit. So boom, boom, boom. See all those hits? See that? See that? I can't rewind that. So I hope you guys caught that. I can't rewind with this replay. I hope you guys caught that. So it stacks. So anyone who thinks this is garbage, yeah, just show them this. Yeah, protective stats. These people just don't know how to fucking play it. See all those hits? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, wish you good luck with your pulls. Yeah. Time is it? I gotta go up. I still have some time. I need to do ZZN dailies. It's awful. I know that people always tune out when I do ZZN dailies, but I'm gonna let this free play going so I can do ZZN dailies off screen. It's awful. The dailies are fucking soul crushing. And the weeklies and everything. Any other comps you want me to showcase, just let you know. I'll do it all on this stream, and my editor can edit the meta comp video at some point. Someone timestamp it for the editor, because I'm lazy. I overwork. The editor only works on V videos. I make most of it, but editor does good work on some videos. I mean, auto these fucking garbage ass dailies. Okay. And this is what I trolled. I just, you know, he's gonna die here. Free got Daft from standard. Yeah, you need a couple copies of Daft though. I got a lot. I've been in wheelchair for a while, and wheelchair has been working. Do you guys want me? I talked with Taki whether I should stream more, but there's not a lot of viewers on streams. There's only like 30, 40, 50 people. Maybe when I announce it. Do you want me guys to stream like non-coaching streams on like Sunday? Cause I can do it Sunday. I'm available Sunday, always. I'm available Sunday in this time period. If you guys want me to stream more and do more Mormon stuff here, but there's not a lot to do really. I already did everything. I made all my guide videos. If you want like a chill stream where nothing's happening, I showcase comps. I can do this, but I don't know if that's something the viewers want, because not a lot of people watch the VODs or streams anyway. So if you want like normal, non-ranty flares, because I will do like a good rant every now and then, but I can't keep it up 24/7, you know. But let's see. I run. I have to do the. I already did the caster thing for this wave. D-Tide is resetting today, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do D-Tide later. What teams do you want me to showcase? Gel team's super easy. Fucking Cath is what easy. I already did everything in my videos. Oh, Uvash. I almost lost my train of thought. Sorry. I do this a lot. Uvash. Let me just do a random thing. Draw one less card. No, that's garbage. This first 5. Now I should do this. Uvash. Image Relic. His Image Relic is useless, by the way. His Image Relic is useless. I'm a spoiler alert. His Image Relic is fucking useless. What's... Will we play Slay Spire 2? Probably, yeah. Again, a lot of people don't watch when I play other games. I don't really interact with users. I spoke it with Taki. Taki asked the same questions while I stream like other games because he saw me playing Warhammer Total War a lot. The thing is, like, whenever I do that, no one really watches, and actually hurts my viewer base. People actually tune out and don't subscribe and won't watch the mainstream if I do too much of the side content, you know? Because that's not what people are watching my videos for. I would like to do other stuff on stream. Eat, dies, eat. Oh, wait. If you don't have Gellet, grab Gellet. You like my voice a lot? There's something wrong with you, dude. You are... Okay, I'm not going to say you're the first, because a lot of people told me that my voice is very calming, and one person says they use it to go to sleep to. And I can't imagine, dude. I can't imagine anyone going to sleep with one of my videos playing in the background. You're probably going to get nightmares or something, dude. You're probably going to get nightmares. Where the fuck is... So I'm trying to find... Whatever. Let's use Veil in this one. I don't know how you can go to sleep with my video in the background. But let's grab those. Actually, is that not the whale? Because standard units you can get level 90. Yeah, here we go. I mean, he didn't. I'm just saying he probably did. I'm just saying he probably did get nightmares. I wouldn't blame him. He probably did get nightmares. Are they event tied? It's one of the newer wheels, all the newer posses are in it. So I'm not gonna include this in video because I'm too lazy to edit. But his image relic is whatever. CN female players love your voice for sure. I am undoubtedly, dude. This is the sexiest voice in gaming, the sexiest rants ever. I'm quite known for my extremely sexy rants. Yeah, back in current days, you would back in current days, you would just meet a girl at a bar or at a fan convention. Nowadays, it's all the online dating websites, which is way after my time. I'm lucky I found people who are in. Mostly of Uvash's OE strength is from his OE, as stated in the OE strength. So I'm trying to get his OE on board. So, let's do the lifelike here. Oh, that's needed. Good. We have Vaughn on us. Sup, X Machine. I mean, I'm just showcasing comps and stuff. So, I can dupe the Chromophage or an Ancient Crest. I'd rather dupe the Ancient Crest than the Chromophage. The bad thing I say about Uvosh is you want your hand empty. That's hard to do sometimes. It's hard to get an empty hand, really, with Uvosh. But this is why he's strong. You do that. And then... boom. 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 And just keep going. It's really good on mob waves. It's basically his OE that's the real power behind Uvosh. Like, in every OE, he infinite scales. Based off this. Every time you devour, you get a +2 strength multiplier for the entire battle. That's pretty good. It's one of the good standard unit DPSs. Just not all people use them. Okay, what other comps? So let's do a Karos's Doris, you know, recommend. So what other fun niche comps? And Caster Stall, you guys seen 1,000 times. G-Dog comp you've seen. Everyone knows the Calf Manchette team. I don't recommend it. Oh yeah, the thing I taught people that a lot of people don't know, in fact, how many videos I made on it. Like, people don't notice. This is one of the reasons why I fucking polished it. Like, you can just double up with Hamel. Because Hamel's thing is OP on caster. Let me borrow use my caster here. It's just this. But you can just use the 24. You that music. I'm playing music? Oh, the ZZN in the background. Yeah. Not. That's what I use, not. Let me finish up the ZZN thing off screen real quick. I need to do the, cause they require me to do these, at least to the bare minimum. So I'm doing the bare minimum here. Oh, here we go. So, wait, hold up. So, in case you wanted to know how much... I keep showing this, but I shouldn't, but... They did give me this a lot. So, this is how much I get as a sponsored content creator in ZZN. So, you can screenshot it, whatever, and compare that to what I get for Morimens. This is how much I get for a ZZN a month, or more. Sometimes it's more. It's 22 to 30,000 crystals. And you can do the math on how much that is in a dollar amount. This is how much I get content creator program participation reward. Yep. Actually, this is just the participation reward. Yeah, I get more than this, by the way. They give us a lot, and they give us amount for every video. Up to a certain amount. You need to do a minimum amount of video, and they give us around this much for being a sponsored content creator. Every month. Morimens doesn't do that. And I got kicked out of the program, so it's whatever. Because of some people. But yeah. That's a lot. That is a lot of money, a lot of pools. So ZZN developers are very good in that regards. But what? Well, is there any other things? So boom, boom, boom. So I can make content. In Morimens, for example, I have to spend my own money. I have to spend my own money. So, to make the content. Because they don't give me a lot at all. And they're not going to give me anything at all anymore, so. You can message the devs if you want that change and you want me to get my thing back. But I don't really care either way. I'm still making content for you guys. But if you think it's unfair how I've been treated compared to other people, you can message the devs yourselves on the Discord if you think it's unfair. But I'm not gonna push you towards doing it or not. I don't particularly care. I'm not gonna make a video telling people to do it. I'm gonna say in this live stream, if you want it to change or you want them to treat me better, you can message the devs yourselves. Because I'm not gonna do it. It's too much of a... But I'm gonna make content regardless of whether to give me stuff or not. So these two, you don't even need the Jenkins. Just throw for the stall. These two, and let me put something niche. The Wanda. No reason, but oh, because certain people. I went over it earlier in the live stream. I'm not gonna go over again. I don't want to create too much drama until I die. If I die, then it's gonna be a lot of drama. But let's see here. And his key flare wheel is awful. His key flare wheel is only good on straight to boss fight. Let me do a hand. Let me do dies. Again, this is just a showcase the thing. Just a stall. I like the Riker Cache Covenant I just made. I want to rouse. And this wheel can be whatever. Sir, Sigil. And Wanda. Let me get that. And I'm gonna get this so we can exalt more on her. And you don't need that. Just put it on a random caster one. You don't really need this. You can just use whatever damage amp wheel for the second one. Nautilus. That's what I use for D-Tide. This is the yeah, Nautilus. Good health, exalt scales of counter, and it counters a lot of debuff effects in the game. Nautilus. That's what I would use. And if you don't have but it's not the best option. Are you talking about main story team or just whatever? If it's main story team and you don't have a GDAW, if you don't want Nautilus, you can just grab Riker's good. You can grab Karen, you can grab G Murphy, you can grab Murphy. You can grab Murphy, you can grab G Murphy. Just anyone, doesn't matter. Time being, change in the future. No, they have sponsored other NA content creators. They have given money to other content creators to promote the game. They just haven't given me anything. So they have sponsored other people. Just not me. Whether you think that's fair or not is up to you. But let's see here. They have paid other people to make content. You don't hear about them because they don't blow off. So it's they make very questionable marketing decisions. Let me tell you that. But yeah. Damage. Base damage and stuff. Excuse it. I'm gonna choose a Blaze Stall. I'm gonna show you it. I was the one who suggested to make the creator program, by the way. I was the one who suggested to the devs teams to make the creator program. And I have, actually, I think I can show this. It's not really that thing. I think I can show this. Where is it? I did communicate. They just don't. I don't know. Again, when I die, you're gonna see the full thing of the drama. Also try to make them let me see. So I gotta show this. It shouldn't be a thing, but I can show you who. So let me see this. Again, very slow at this. Forgive me. Okay. You are going to get flashbanged. I use white Discord, by the way. I use white Discord. So you guys are going to get flashbanged very soon. So, hope you guys are ready for this, okay? I'm going to flashbang you. In 3, 2, 1. So this is me messaging with Light. This is actual Light. I message with Light every now and then for stuff. And this is me talking about the ZZN sponsored content creator program. What are your missions, everything. And this is why we currently have a sponsored thing in Morimens that I'm not anymore. So this is the reason why. I told him about that. Collaborate with ZZN, blah, blah, blah. And blah. I also give him feedback on 10 limited Awaker buffs and whatnot. Feedback. So yeah, in case anyone who says I don't do much for the community, I give your feedbacks to him and the developers a lot. So compared to other content creators. So yeah. Because I know that people on Reddit was like, I don't do a lot for the community. I'm bad for the community. Yeah. A lot of the changes, by the way. So, what do you think it's fair or not that certain people who have been targeting me are getting their status not revoked and mine is revoked? You know what to do. But, anyway. So, Rouse Hamill. How much is it? This. And we're good. Yeah, I use white Discord. I like white Discord. People give me shit for it all the fucking time. But I enjoy white Discord. Unfortunate. All bad. I can't show it right now. -2. Keeper. That's just Exalt. It's just auto one win relic. Yeah, I can champion for changes for the free-to-play players a lot. I give my opinions on what should be done, and I disagree with a couple of their changes and how they should approach the game forward. I'm very opinionated, okay? So, in case you didn't notice, that double quick Quasar. So, if you do Hamill into caster, you can build up double plumes twice as fast. It is very good. So, let me show you again. We're going to +2 Umbro. And it's going to generate 2 Onyx plumes versus 1. So, that's the power of caster Hamill. It is very good. Yeah. And you can do the burst faster if you do like this. The best thing you can do is just defend me when people fucking lie about my shit. That's the best thing as you, the viewers, can do. Or just speak up on my behalf. Because I can't really speak up because my content is over the top, you know? And I do admit it's over the top. And it doesn't grate well on people. I'm not going to change it. I enjoy the way I do stuff. But those of you who have received my help, you can speak up for me. Because I can't really speak up for myself. Because, again, it's better you guys to do it than me. Yeah. Yeah. I think I've helped grow the community a little bit. I think I have benefited the game more than not. But, or not, you can disagree with it. Yeah, the thing is, like, they made a petition, okay? Them and a certain other content creators with their own Discord made a petition to get my status removed. And they complained about me a lot. So, the thing is, I need to make a video. Yeah, I need to make a video but I don't want to spark up too much controversy. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I do. But before it gets too out of hand, because if I make the video, the game is just going to be more unpopular, you know? The game is going to be more unpopular if I make the video. And I don't want the game to be unpopular. I want the game to succeed. Because it is unfair. I want the game to succeed. Contrary to popularity, I want the game to succeed. I enjoy playing the game. So the best thing you can do is just message them and, you know, whatnot. Because if I make a video for other people who don't watch the live streams are gonna, you know, and that would be bad for the game in general. So before that gets to that point, rather resolve it other methods. And I don't want anyone to fucking say I don't care about the fucking game when I'm willing to go this far. Yeah. Yeah, but they are using bots on Reddit. I am quite confident they are using bots on Reddit. That's not even a conspiracy at this point. I have some things. Again, the thing is, if I make the video, if I die, I don't give a fuck. If I make the video, the game is just gonna be unpopular. Is the truth of it. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, it's gonna be drama. But do this. Yeah, the marketing game is quite bad. And who they choose to sponsor, I also disagree with. But the best thing you can do is because my community doesn't really message the developers a lot. Like, you guys don't interact with them. You guys get your source of info from my videos, right? So they don't know much. They don't interact, so they don't know the full picture. But if someone starts a petition or something, they're going to listen to that, obviously. And it's harder for me to defend when the other side has been more tagging me. So you guys can voice your displeasure to them. Yeah, they're on Discord. They do react. It's just like a lot of you guys don't, which is fine. I'm going to make content regardless if you guys do it or not. But that's the best way to get traction to help me out. But you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to force you to do stuff. You don't want to. I know it's a lot of time everyone else. Everyone has, you know, real jobs rather than dealing with this bullshit, you know. I'm sure you guys have real jobs, real studies. So, I don't know why I'm continuing this run. You guys already know this run. I don't know why I keep doing this run. This run's already over. Yeah, this is just the stall, the Hamel version of the stall. This is no Caro ring, so it's no ring or anything. But this is basically the gist of it. You guys know everything. You just double up on casters and you get double the balloons. There's not much to it, and you just stall forever and just burst whenever you want. But yeah, the devs are on Discord. You can message them. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and I brought the 24 for the double hand size here. Insight. Do this. Do this. +2. Again, we get double blooms. We can just kill the boss now. But that's how easy this comp is. Again, you don't want to use Hamel. It's a waste of using Hamel. But it's just another way to play caster. The Hamel interaction with his first played cards generates double blooms. I don't know why a lot of people don't cover this. Cause I know this is why I say everyone's fucking garbage, dude. This is so fucking easy to figure out. But no one covers this fucking shit. So, let's see here. Yep. Yeah, this run's over. Again, you don't want to pick a Rift because you don't need it. These two are good in this comp. But you can just go and clear Alert 5 with just whatever caster here. It's quite good. So let me... okay. The easy team comp videos. Oh yeah. Fuck. My editor again. I need to find... okay. Editor. Okay. Editor. Don't worry. I got you, editor. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this way because it's faster. Not because it's... so, gel. Yeah. Easy comps. Yeah. Editor. Keep getting sidetracked. This is the video on, like, the generic team comps. So, I knew I forgot something. Yeah, I'm a bad streamer, guys. Where's my fucking pre-built Jellet team? It's one of these. Here we go. Whatever. So, this is going to be the start of the generic team comps. Or one of the starts. The Salvador team should be first. So, Jellet, Horla, Aegis, Dice. Everyone uses Dice. Again, and the point of this video, the editor is going to do the edit and stuff. The point of this video is to showcase the generic team comps. So, there is no particular rule, unlike in my rating videos, on what unit to use. This is showcase one of the best possible team comps for that specific team. This is going to be generic teams. So, the video that should have started off is Salvador. Salvador is the easiest team, meta team, in the game. It is the easiest team in existence. And my editor should have put that as the first video. This should be the second. So, the Jellet team. The Jellet team is the second easiest, technically. However, it is harder than the Salvador team, because you have to play with max HP. Whereas Salvador team, you're playing at full life all of the time. You're going to play at full HP. So, the difference between the two is that you can only run one or the other. You cannot run both in endgame D-Tide. But if you want a strong team, this is strong. Well, I can't even say the word stronger, because Salvador team, as you've seen if you watched the video at the start, is way more survivable than Jellet. The main problem is it's very slow. On Gel teams, you clear mob waves by turn 2 or 3. The mob wave is going to be dead. Like in this turn, everything is going to be dead alert 5. Whereas in my Salvador stream and video, you saw how long it took to clear each mob waves. That's why the Salvador team is very unpopular. Because they use the same, what's it called? Supports. They both want dies. They both want lone seed. They want the posse and the unit. So in realistic end game scenario, you either run a Gel team or a Salvador team. You cannot run both. It's impossible to run both. So that's why no one plays a Salvador team, not even me. Because again, you need the dies to actually scale fast on Salvador. And most players want the fast gameplay of Gel. But technically, Salvador is more survivable on boss fights. Goes into more. It just takes a lot longer to scale out. And that's time you can use to, I don't know what you guys do in your personal life. It is time you can use to fucking create a fucking fort of, cum jars. Whatever the fuck you want. I don't know why I said cum jars. But, whatever you want to do in your free time, create a fucking fort out of cum. Sure, you can do that. But if you need the time, you don't want to play the Salvador team. You want to play the Gel team. So you have time to focus on whatever hobby you want. We don't judge here. Unless you're a dirty alien. If you're a dirty, illegal alien from Ultra, then I do judge. So yeah, again, stun. Next turn, we kill everything with Gel. Now it's the fucking dies thing, so we don't need to use the thing, but we didn't use the blah blah blah. Exalt. Bloodthirsty. Rouse. There's Super Baby. Let's Lone Siege for Alienus. Perfect. Exalt. And everything's dead. Dead turn 2. And editing can place together other clips. This is on live stream, by the way. So I want to play Total War and go out to eat later. So that's why I only did wave 1, but this can work any wave. But Annihilate, this mob is gonna die, so let's figure out how to regen best. Do that, regen for next battle. Strike on thighs. Bloodthirsty. Yeah. See, turn 2, it's over. Salvador will take several turns to do the same effect. So that's why no one uses this fucking Salvador shit. And the boss fight, same thing. But technically Salvador is more survivable. But again, you only choose one team. Pick your poison. A Gel team or a Salvador team. Salvador team is multitudes easier to run. It will take you 4 to 5 times longer to clear a stage than a Gel team, though. So, editor can edit out previous Gel clips. So, another meta team. I'm just going to do meta teams here. So, we got Salvador. We got that. We got... Oh, I went over cast earlier. So, caster... Blah, 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 blah. So, here we go. This is going to be the audio as well. And editor is going to put together clips of previous caster runs. So, what's a good thing? Do I have a good caster thing? I think I keep swapping out. This is the current one. I keep swapping out the last 2 units. So, let me just remove this real quick. Okay. So, next generic team. I'm going to go over the wheels and stuff. You should be able to see the wheels and stuff. So, The next generic endgame team. Caster, Jenkins, 2 randoms. Don't put Pollux here. It's fucking garbage. You want to stall long Caster. Because you want to just stall and just long Caster alone. Pollux slows down the Caster. So this is a generic Caster team. There's a lot of clips of me doing it. So after I finish the explanation, the editor is going to edit together all the coaching stuff and all the times I use Caster. So the last 2 slots can be whatever. All that matters is Jenkins Caster. You want either Steppenwolf, or if you don't care about money, a Dreams. But you need a special covenant built for Caster. On this covenant, you only want crit damage and damage amp. Nothing else. Nothing else. That's why he wants his own covenant. Why? Because his Rouse auto crits. Now, auto crits, it means, you know, it's a yes-no thing the game does. It will always crit. It doesn't matter if you get minus a 100% crit rate or whatever. It will always crit. So, why Jenkins as the best option? Because her Exalt buffs the team's crit damage by 70%. And this, Rouse, also buffs the crit damage. 5 times 15%. This is 145% crit damage. So this buffs Caster, who always crits. And in addition, to make him a DPS, you want him E3 for the permanent scaling. To make him a DPS. Before E3, he's a very good shielder, but he's not really that good of a DPS. At E3, he becomes a DPS on his own for this final damage increase. So, another thing. Caster, Cleansing Fetter. Why he works as a DPS and why you do not need to proc corrosion on him, why Pollux is useless, is because of this effect. Caster's damage output is increased by 5% of the amount of corrosion inflicted this turn. So, he scales up on damage based on how much corrosion he did in that turn. Not how much corrosion he procs. And that turns out to be a lot of damage by the end of a super burst feather turn. Most time you're going to be holding the feathers in your hand, dick in your hand. Again, if you want more thorough explanations on this comp, catch my live streams, just ask me questions, or catch my other videos, catch my guys. Because unlike other fucking garbage content creators, I explain my thought process always. So, next, I don't want the video to be too long. So, generic. So, oh yeah, the last 2 slots could be anyone. So, in the D-Tide endgame scenario, what I do is the last 2 slots depends on what boss or what ring it is. So, I go over this in the video, so I'm just going to go over a few. So, if it's Chaos Ring, for example, I would grab the 24 for the extra hand size, and I would grab fucking one of these fucks. Doesn't matter. Or even Wanda. Actually, I would grab 24 Wanda if it was Chaos Ring. If it was Blue Ring, I would use Sangha. If it was Sangha Solis. If it was Blue Ring, I use Sangha Solis for the passive heal. If it was Ultra Ring, doesn't matter. You can pick whatever. If it's Ultra Ring, you can mix him with Blue, Chaos, or Caro. If it was Caro Ring, you would pair him with Agrippa. Why? Because of the permanent alert with his fucking thing. Yeah, so he's very flexible as a team comp, unlike other garbage fucking units. So, another generic endgame team comp I would recommend for any new players watching the video. Again, if you want in-depth guides on how to play these teams, I do have them in different videos. Or maybe my editor will edit in the guides in this video, and it will be an hour or 2 hours long. Whatever the editor wants to do. I have full freedom, Mr. Editor or Mrs. Editor. Or, okay, what's the non-gender term? Because there's Mr. for he and Mrs. So, what if my editor turns out to be a creature? Some kind of underground dwelling editor monster, okay? That I keep in my basement. I can't use he or she to describe them. It needs to be it. Okay, it needs to be it. But what's the thing I place before their name if it's an it? Creature editor. Okay, my creature commando, since I'm a big DC fan, my creature commando of an editor might make this a good guide. You can include this too. Creature commander editor. So, next generic endgame team. Again, you're gonna splice together this and other things. I expect good work, editor, okay? Even though I might die. So, I expect good work. Another generic endgame team. This is rated in levels of difficulty. Tawil's gonna be last. I'm gonna showcase Blue Will last. So, next up is Calf. Calf is everywhere. So, there's lots of ways to play Calf. The way I like to play it the most is Mono Calf, which is Calf, Giramona, Karen, Riker. These four. So I actually have it pre-built. One of these. Here we go. These are the wheels and covenants I use. What if I don't have this plus 12? So you have to use Feast Calf, which I'll go into the transformation in a second. So I'm going to copy this and paste it. And then I can edit it without fucking up my own thing. So I have a specialized covenant for Riker here. So I like Mono Calf because you can double posse. And the second posse you can choose. No RNG. And that helps you in boss fights a lot more. So on Karen, you want to use Tulu's wheel on her because of this effect, which means you can exalt first turn every mob battle. So you can do a lot of shielding, a lot of damage on the very first turn with a Karen that's ready to exalt. Next, I like the Giramona. Why? Her endgame enlightened, which is her talent. Which is at the turn start, Key Flare regen increases. At start battle, gain Key Flare equal to 100% of Key Flare regen. Why do I like this? Because you want to rouse Calf turn 2 in most cases. If you don't rouse her turn 2, you're going to lose a lot of health. You're going to lose a lot of health for the first battle. This helps you put you just above the rate so you can actually rouse Calf turn 2. Again, the explanation on how to play it will be either provided by my editor or be ignored. And you go forced to watch my other videos. Support my other content, okay? So, Feast Calf is another way to play Calf. I don't like it. It's too slow. You put in Feast. Oh, I don't have a Feast. I deleted my Feast Covenant to make this Riker Cash. I don't have a Feast Covenant, but it's Feast from afar. And you use this and the Triangle Wheel. The Triangle Wheel is this. And this generates a lot of defense and you just stall forever. This is always mandatory on a Calf. Will unyielding. This is mandatory. I like Paradox Calf more. I like Paradox Calf. It's more damage. I like that a lot more than Feast Calf. But those are two options. I'm not a big fan of Ultra Calf. I'm a fan of Cassia Calf though. But Riker is needed. This is your source of vuln and weakness. His dice. Now, I'm going to go into a little bit advanced. This is putting a cart before the horse. Because everyone watching this video is a new player. So you're not going to understand what I'm saying. I don't care. So, this is my specialized covenant. I created just for this comp. You will not have this covenant for a year. This is not what I recommend at all. Never build this. Never build this covenant. What is this covenant? Riker Cash. So instead of running a boring DR covenant or whatever, I made a specialized money covenant. Why? I calculated the exact amount I need to trigger his image, his new buff, this 500 black sigils. I calculated with autistic detail that only I do, because other content creators are fucking garbage and they don't actually give good explanations, in my opinion, of things. I calculated exactly how much sigil gain I need to hit this for wave 5. It's 6 mob battles to get 500 black sigils. So that is why I run this covenant. It gives me the exact amount of sigil yield I need to hit that 500 so I don't have to rouse Riker. I guarantee you, 0% of you, maybe 1% of you, will go into the amount of work and effort to map this out and the resources to do this shit on this calf comp. I do not recommend it. I just did it because I realized I was quite close. So I spent all my resources to make this shit. This money wheel. And I'm using it on a lot of comps now. Because I don't proc DR a lot. Because I'm not a fucking garbage ultra player. So this money gives me okay DR. Enough for one proc. Enough for one proc at a 60-80%. And money. I believe in the money. I believe in the scissor wheel. I'm a pro-capitalist player, okay? Capitalism is great, okay? And Sweet Slug is the most DR from a 3 set in the game. I combine it with a 3-piece feast set. And this will get me money. Money, 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 money every day. Money, 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 money all the time. So again, that is why I run this. If you're not running this, if you're not autistic, if you're a normal player, run hand crit. Run this wheel on Riker for the crit rate. So hit it. But if you believe in the money, run make your own money wheel, okay? Make your own money wheel. Be your own man. So yeah, this generates so much money. Actually, I'm gonna make this video a bit longer. Okay, fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Again, the money difference does not change between alert 1 and alert 5. I'm just doing alert 1 so I can do this quick. So this is the power of capitalism, okay? I'm gonna show you guys the power of capitalism. So it's already 38 sigil. So let me grab this. We're gonna fight one mob out to show you how much money. The power of money. Okay? So let's see here. So doesn't matter. Again, and we're gonna one-shot everything because the sigil gain does not change between this and later. So just gonna strike 83. Look at that. Look at that. And you get the last hit on Riker. Oh, look at that money. Look at that money. Oh, look at that money. 121 sigils. Look at that money. Oh my gosh, look at that money. Oh my gosh, look at it. 121 sigils. See that? See that? See that? Oh my gosh, so much money. And after 5 more battles, it hits 500. It hits 500. See that? See that? So yeah, that concludes the run. I can keep going, but I gotta go over other comps. Yeah, it is exactly enough to hit 500. It is exactly enough. None of you guys are gonna run it. I do not recommend it. I would be surprised if someone else is this autistic to build that fucking covenant. Per turn you got doing millions. They're different due to your content. So I'm responding to someone in chat right now. So that was an older thing with a less invested Hellet. Now Hellet scales up. She can do that burst every now and then. She now does like 700 million bursts. It's based on how much strength you have. It's based on how much strength you have. It's harder to get strength with Gellet. So it's more reliant on relics. Gellet is very good, but you want the very good strength relics on Gellet here. Like this, for example. Like this, for example, is a good strength relic because she doesn't generate that much strength on her own. So the better strength relics you have, the more damage she's going to do. Until she reaches like millions and millions of damage. Because off her cards, her Bloodthirsties get the 5x strength scaling on Gellet. Editor can include this explanation too if you want. But, yeah. So, next comp. G Murphy. G Murphy comp. So, editor's going to edit all my G Murphy. I run this so high, I'm not going to do it on stream. It's going to flow faster. So, G Murphy comp. For Arc 2, there are 2 different G Murphy comps. Arc 1 and Arc 2. Mainly on how it takes effects. This is the Arc 2 comp. Now, all that matters is Rewinding Time on G Murphy and Dreams of Medicine. If you don't have Rewinding Time plus 12, put in something else instead of her thing here. Put this wheel on Miriam, on someone else. But you kind of want Miriam's wheel. This wheel is good, and everything else is extra. Why do I have these specific wheels? It is because in endgame, you can only use every wheel once out of the 10 teams. So these are the worst wheels that aren't used elsewhere. However, Dragon, I call this Dragon, is good. It has starting strength. It's good. And this hand wheel is the only one I recommend because this buffs the crit rate after Tulu Exals. So everything else, these two wheels and this wheel, you can replace with better wheels if you want. So Key Flare, this Key Flare will go on Miriam because she's going to charge. Mouse Wisdom over her Covenant, and you just play it. It's the easiest comp in the game to play. It's the easiest comp in the game to play. She's the strongest comp in the game to play. It's millions and millions of damage. So this is the next generic team comp. Exactly here. Again, my editor is going to either splice together me playing this and explaining how it works from my millions of other videos, or you're going to find it on your own. I have so much content, I need to go cover every generic team comp that I recommend personally. So, Arc 1. What is the Arc 1 version of this? Now, the Arc 1 version of this, you don't use Tulu or the others, period. Because the reason why I use this is because of artificial buffs based on the talent. Based on this. It only takes into place Arc 2, which is after Chapter 9, which is quite far into the game. It's after Chapter 9. So, on early stages, get rid of Goliath. You can keep the Tulu if you want. Put in the Thighs. You can also put in the Pikmin. You can put in Thighs because you don't need blue units. Thighs, Pikmin, Aegis, for example, in Arc 1. Or whatever, it doesn't matter. But Thighs, like everyone else, you dupe the waltzes, the end. That is the Arc 1 version of it. And you put in Costco wheels, as I covered in my guides. On either Miriam. Yeah, put it on Miriam. Put the Costco wheels on Miriam. So yeah, that's what I recommend for Arc 1. Again, there's two different comps. Arc 2 and Arc 1. Okay, next. Generic team comp that I'm doing it in order of difficulty. So obviously the tried and true standard team comp, which is Caucus. I covered this a lot. Thighs and two other shitters. Doesn't matter. You can put in Murphy. You can put in Tulu. Anyone from... You can put in Aegis. Doesn't matter. This is Arc 1 generic team comp. So, put in whatever Murphy. The thing is, you die to Exalt, dupe Caucus is Shattered, and you auto win. That is it. I've already seen videos in this. So, generic endgame team comps. It should be what the video is titled. So, next comp. Corpo. Corpo is not that particularly strong in the D-type section, but she is very strong for almost all story chapters. Now, the Corpo team is Corpo, Arita, and what I recommend is Cassia G Murphy for a regular Murphy. Now, to make this team stronger, you can put in G Murphy. But G Murphy's strong enough that you don't need to put it on the discard team. Now, these four have discard synergy. You can replace one with Tulu, for example. Now, Rita is very strong. So, this team comp is very strong in story stages. Now, I'm going to go over the wheels and stuff. I think I have the... I need to make the strongest team comp wheel, for example, for this. Because, again, this is just for main story mode. Okay, here we go. You don't run this. This is just for endgame D-Tide. You run a completely different setup. So, for a story mode, don't run this. you run Horla Wheel for sure, and you replace this with whatever DR or strength. Some people run Titan's Blade here. Titan's Blade is a good option. So this is good. Titan's Blade is good, or another DR. So for regular Murphy, you can replace this as G Murphy, but regular Murphy helps you live. You run her wheel plus a hand size wheel. I don't have a hand size wheel on this team because I use all my hand size wheels for end game detail, but for main story mode. So the best hand size wheel in the game is Dice. So that's what you will run. And another key flare wheel. So any plus 12 key flare wheel you have. So this. So actually, you replace this with with Dust and Dawn if you have it plus 12. You probably don't have a plus 12. Just any. You run Dreams and Arita. 24 wheel on her is what I recommend. Second wheel for a main story team. You can run this one. You can run this. Any plus 12 shit you have or any damage wheel. If you don't have a plus 12 wheel, use Dearest Friend. This one. Use this one if you don't have a plus 12 wheel. But this one I recommend above all else. Increase Exalt base damage. And it charges her up every turn and buffs the crit rate of your team. Remember, Tentacle is based off of the average crit rate of your entire team. So the more crit rate you have on anyone, you can go over 100% on one and will buff your Tentacle crit rate. And a real will trigger the Tentacle crit rate. And for main story, you would use this. And we're going to go over Cassia. So you wouldn't run these two wheels. You would either run Costco if it's Arc 1. And then you would add in any super good wheels you feel. So either Sigil Gain, either Birth of Soul for more HP, or maybe some DR if you want to trigger more DR, either Hamel wheel. Whatever two best wheels, or make her a Costco carrier you want, you put on Cassia. So, how does this team work? Editor can edit in stuff, but I'm going to explain why it's stronger in story mode than it is in the endgame D-Tide mode. In the endgame D-Tide mode, it is weaker than it is in story mode. Because in story mode, you want to use your best wheels, your best shit. So, also, in every story chapter, if you follow my guides, there are gimmicks, otherwise known as resonance effects. And every time they make a story chapter, Corporal takes advantage of the gimmick, always. Every chapter, Corporal benefits from the gimmick. There is no gimmick in the D-Tide endgame. It's just you bare bones raw dogging content. You just raw dog content in the endgame. In story mode, whether it's hard mode or normal mode, there's always a stupid OP gimmick you have to play around. And that's where this comp shines. Like, if it's insect mode, great for Corpo. If it's fucking Doricine, great for Corporal. If it's lasting, great for Corporal. Every single gimmick in the game is great for Corporal. That's why this team is insanely strong for story mode. However, it's a lot weaker in the D-Tide endgame mode. So that is another generic team comp. Again, this is a strong team. So let's go over another generic endgame team comp that I recommend. I'm not going to go over units I don't recommend in terms of difficulty. Now, one over Caster, one over thing. So the last one I would recommend, one over Calf, is Blue Will. Probably the strongest and the most complex because it goes into every boss in the game. There is no boss in the game that this would not work against. Because the thing about Twill, if you watch any of my Twill guides, is that she has a solution for any problem you encounter if you mix her with Blue. She has access to poison. She has access to counter. She has access to AoE cards. She has access to Alien Mist cards. She has access to shield cards. She has access to mana, get rid of stagnation. Every boss gimmick in the game, she has an answer to with the Blue Realm cards. Now, I made so much Blue Will content that my editor can find through of me clearing content. I even did it on this stream, showcasing how it works. You need the Caucus for the top deck Shattered and Protective. You need the Hamel. Again, I explained this comp a trillion times. You guys are sick of it. So, her gimmick, she copies cards. Blue Realm has a card for every scenario. If a boss builds counter, you build counter, you kill the boss with counter. If the boss doesn't work with counter, he only hits you one time. You pick poison cards. You pick a lightning retribution. Just kill the boss that way with poison ticks. If the boss, does anything, you will always have a solution to. Every other scenario in the game, you will find a solution with any team comp. There will be a boss that counter that specific team comp that you would have to change up your team comp for. And that is not that good. Like, take this boss, for example. In order to adapt to this boss, you have to put in the Alva in order to make CAF or other endgame team comps playable. With to will. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You just use the same team. You don't have to change a single element of that team, period. You can run it into any boss and be fine. On other bosses, if a boss has counter, you're fucked on certain comps. You have to play the game differently. You have to replace units and put in the Pandia. To will, you have a solution. If the boss stun locks you, guess what? Bad. There are even bosses now that caps the amount of damage you do from a single card per hit in Chapter 4. So Pollux is bad again, because this thing is big single hits. Tawil is a trillion hits, or single hits if you copy the cards. So whatever solution you do, however, it is technically one of the hardest comps in the game to play. I do not recommend comps based on how easy or hard it is to play. I recommend this comp because it is a good way for you to grow and learn as a player. With playing to will, by knowing how to copy cards, you get to learn every aspect of the game. How do I play into a boss that builds counter? How do I play into the boss that does this? You get to experience every card in the game, every for Excel, because here she is copying cards. You get to experience the flow back and forth from the game. Draw pile. You know which relics are good or not. It lets you grow as a player, as opposed to playing other comps, which is there's one strictly correct way to play the comp. To will, there's multiple avenues for every boss. There is a right way to play it. However, there are more right ways to play it, if you understand what I'm saying. Other comps, there is one singular correct way to play that comp. Take Salvador, for example, at the beginning of the video. There's one way to play that comp, and you're going to play that comp every turn unchanging. There's one way to play that comp, period. This way, there's multiple ways to play the comp. So this is the best version of Tawil I would recommend. And that is all the generic team comps I personally would recommend. There are other comps such as Daffodil Zoo Poison. Daffodil is very strong. However, it is high investment level to get started, get it running in the first place. There are a lot of comps like Manchette. Good. I do not recommend it. DR and stuff. It's poor, it's bad for you as a player. It's very restrictive. In comparison to these comps you can swap out units and run just fine. You can experiment with multiple avenues of the game. Yeah. So yeah, that is my explanation. That is my endgame generic team comp recommendation video. But yeah, I've shown you can clear every piece of content with Tawil. They just don't know how to play her. So, if Tawil is that bad, how was I able to clear every piece of content before plus 12 Tawil? How was I able to clear every piece of content with E3 to will in my past videos? How was I able to do this with just substituting Nautilus? So yeah, people just don't know how to fucking play the game. That's why a lot of people are fucking dog shit, dude. So yeah, so I think that concludes that portion of the video. My editor is gonna have a lot of work. So what other things do I recommend here? What else do I cover? What time is it? 4 o'clock. Gotta check. Bill. Blah, blah, blah. My fucking niece is coming over. I'm not, okay. Here we go. Here's the thing. What should I go and eat today? I'm gonna go out to eat before the D-Tide launches. So I'm thinking, hot pot or Korean barbecue, crawfish buffet, steakhouse, or sushi. What do you guys think I should eat? Maybe I make a poll. Make a poll. So let me. I'm eating out with the family. KBBQ. Let me see. Steakhouse. Brazilian steakhouse. And sushi. You're gonna determine what I eat. Dude, pizzas for take home. What do you think I should go out and eat? I only eat these shit. So I enjoy it. Maybe I should do some advertising for my favorite hot pot places. Without revealing my location. Boston lobster feast is whatever. I already eat it too much. Tired of it. It's very good. Okay, how many of you guys are in Florida or planning to visit the Orlando area? Are any of you guys planning to visit Florida or Orlando, going to Disney World or anything? Cause I can give like recommendations and stuff around the area, or even Miami, even Tampa. I travel around the Florida state a lot, so I've been to a lot of restaurants and hotels and stuff. So I can give you good recommendations, get bang for your buck for restaurants and stuff. Maybe I should make that stream to end it off. So you guys can tune out unless you want to see my recommendations and stuff on IRL flares. About IRL flares, but let me see it. Brave Bowser. Let me do this here. So let me give some recommendations. Wow, full hotpot. Yeah. Expected. I will glaze this place every time I get. It is a good place whenever you visit the Orlando area. The Boston Lobster Feast. Everyone who's been a frequent viewer knows how much I glaze this place. The Boston Lobster Feast. It's all you can eat lobster, dude. It is also, they have some other stuff. They also have mussels and stuff. So the feast menu. It's so good. It is so good. So it's $70 per person. All you need to do is eat 3 or 4 lobsters. You get your money back. Just down 3 or 4 lobsters. It's easy as fuck. Just starve yourself beforehand and eat 3 to 4 lobsters. And then you can enjoy other stuff. Because they have oysters, they have mussels, they have crawfish, they have crab legs, they have clam chowder. Look. It's delicious. It's delicious. It's great. They also have like Wagyu steaks from time to time and shit. But again, you want to go for the high value. The lobster. This is great. I value this highly. Any of you guys ever visit Orlando? Stop by the Boston Lobster Feast. I'm not sponsored by them, but it's good. It's good. Good bang for your money. So, what is Not good. Let me see. Wait. What's a good buffet? Is it buffet? So the best buffet in the Orlando area is Crazy Buffet. Okay? Crazy Buffet has great crawfish. All you can eat. And all that. I visit this all the time. Crazy Buffet, great. Great. Run by real Asians. You know why? Those Chinese servers make fun of all the white people going to eat there. If they're not making fun of you in Chinese or Vietnamese, it's a garbage restaurant. Okay? But Taragucha is good. So this is a decent, it's a franchise. So you can see it everywhere. You can see it in Jack's. Orlando. Taragucha is a good Brazilian steakhouse. There are better ones, but I like going it if you want it. But hot pot, there's so many good hot pot. Dim sum. Peter's Kitchen. Orlando. It's pretty good. It's not as good as Old Ming Bistro. If you've been in Orlando like 10, 20 years ago, you guys ever remember Ming Court? Ming Court, I'm so shocked it closed. Ming Court was way better than Peter's Kitchen. Peter's Kitchen has very good crab. It's a very good crab. They prepared the crab very well, and the dim sum's really good. Peter's Kitchen is my recommendation for the Orlando area. There's this hole in the wall. So this is restaurant Orlando. Not this. Is it Hongvid? No, it's something. Let me see. It's ox penis. I forgot what the restaurant is called. It's not Ang Hong. I don't like Ang Hong. Ang Hong. Again, I'm Vietnamese American, so when I speak Vietnamese, it's a completely different accent. Because this is my English voice. When I speak Vietnamese, I talk like this. Mày đã làm như vậy? Tao biết tiếng Việt nói giống vậy á. Nhà hàng đó ngon lắm nè. That's how I speak Vietnamese. It's a completely different accent, okay? I can't control it. I can't control it. So, here we go. Pho Hang Lang. This is the right one. Pho Hang Lang. Pho Hang Lang. This is the restaurant. Yeah, take a while. This is the most sus restaurant you'll ever go. Vietnamese restaurant in Orlando. This restaurant is, as the kids say, sus as fuck. Okay, because it doesn't have a front door. You have to walk through like back alleyways. You have to like go. It's so hard to find. It's not on the streets. It is so fucking hard to find this restaurant. Can I go into the Google Maps? We go to Google Maps to just explain how fucking insane this restaurant is to find. Yeah. This is how hard. Oh yeah, this is not the back entrance, by the way. So you're driving on the road, okay? There's roadside parking. There's so few parking. There's like these fucking random jewelry stores and stuff. And nail supply, you know, Vietnamese, you know. So what you do, okay, this is illegal. You're not supposed to do this. You park across the Publix right here. You walk across a red light. You go on this sidewalk, okay? And then next to this LLC and this jewelry store, there's gonna be like a small alleyway right here. You walk in this alleyway, and then it opens up to this restaurant and these stores. It is the most sus thing ever. Like, there's no entrance over here, okay? You have to walk from the sidewalk in here. I have no idea how they're still open, okay? This restaurant should have closed without the Vietnamese community supporting it. Because no white people without a Vietnamese friend is going to find this restaurant, okay? None of you guys, if you're white, if you're not Asian, you're never gonna find this restaurant unless you have an Asian friend recommending you this restaurant. Because you think your organs are going to be harvested, okay? Your organs are going to be harvested if you try to find this restaurant. if you venture into this. This is how I felt. I'm a fucking Asian, dude. If I didn't know better, I would think my organs were going to be harvested finding this fucking restaurant. But yeah, this has real pho. Exactly what they make it in Vietnam. They have the big pho noodles. And they serve ox penis pho. And ox penis pho is quite good. Okay? It makes it like traditional menu. And they don't give a fuck about you. If you think I'm toxic, if you speak Vietnamese, these guys are toxic. Okay. Controversial. Yes. The owners are racist. Against all of you. The owners are extremely racist. Let me tell you a fun fact. I'm young. I'm a younger, born in America, Asian. My parents, my grandparents, any of the older Asian relatives you have, they're extremely racist. People think like only white people can be racist. No. If you're Asian and you're listening to this video, there's a racism tier list, okay? People just think Asians aren't racist because they don't understand. But yeah, the owners are racist if you understand Vietnamese. But they will take your money and they will give you good food. And that's what matters in the end, is it not? So, the beef bone marrow soup is quite good. Oh, the prices went up. Last time I went there was like $14 a bowl. So this is a bit more expensive. Again, it's still quite good. So this is their special thing. Okay? This is ox penis. So this is pho that bit. With, again, I have to switch to my Vietnamese accent to pronounce it correctly. Ăn phở that bit. Again, it's quite weird. Everyone who speaks multiple languages knows this. When you speak in your English accent, it's hard to speak your native tongue. So yeah, this is extra big ox penis. It's good. It's not gay. Okay? In fact, you are gay. It's very good. The ox penis is quite good. Ox beef tongue is alright. So fatty beef brisket. Okay. For the white person tongue, okay? Nothing against you. If you're white or black, and you enjoy Texas barbecue, you enjoy beef brisket, you want to eat this right now. This is what you would probably want to your taste. This is fatty beef brisket with filet mignon pho. This is very good with oxtail. This is what, if you're white, order this. If you want to experiment with ox penis, eat this. This is good. This is good, okay? I love it. I love beef tongue. I love all that shit. Yeah. Highly recommend supporting this restaurant, okay? Highly recommend if you're ever in the Orlando area and you want good, real Vietnamese pho that isn't catered to the white taste. Visit here. You want to know what pho actually should taste like. Go here. You will not get your organ harvested. I promise you. Okay, I can't do that. Okay, maybe it might get horrible. Okay, most likely you won't get your organ harvested, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Eat at this restaurant. Support the Vietnamese community. Support my people. Vietnamese Americans. No matter how racist they might be. So, there's so many good restaurants in Orlando. Oh my gosh. Osaki. I keep getting emails from them all the fucking time. I'm an accountant. We eat at a lot of expensive restaurants. Let me tell you something. Accountants, we eat well. Per diem. a meeting with clients. So if you ever met an accountant who says that they don't eat at a lot of restaurants, they're just a shitty accountant, or they're not people facing. If they're people facing like me, I can talk to people. Believe it or not, I'm very charismatic IRL. So they send me a lot to talk to clients. So if you're an accountant, what you talk with business or finance people, you talk to them in a restaurant, and it's all paid for by the firm. That's how we get more clients. So if you're an accountant and you can talk to people, most people don't know how to talk to people because they're young. That's an issue we have now in the industry. People can't talk to people. But you get to eat at nice restaurants a lot. And it's quite a good experience. And some of these nice restaurants are fucking garbage. Okay, I'm gonna shit on a restaurant. They might change. I'm gonna shit on this fucking restaurant, okay? In Orlando. I'm gonna rant about this fucking restaurant. They might have changed it. But holy shit. It got a Michelin. Yeah, this restaurant is expensive. It is not as good as the other super expensive restaurants. So this is $311 per person. It's not worth it. $350 per person. And with the alcohol package, it's like $600, $800 per person. Good. They gave you chairs. Good. I was gonna rant. When the restaurant first opened up and I was going there, they didn't have fucking chairs. Okay? You had to eat your fucking sushi standing. That was the whole concept of the restaurant. You stand and eat food. I hated it. Give me a fucking chair, you fucking degenerates, okay? I'm at a restaurant, let me sit down. They give chairs now, so good. That was my biggest complaint on the restaurant. It's still too expensive for the price. It has a 1-star in Michelin guide. Now, I'm actually skinny. Believe it, I have a high metabolism. I'm 195 pounds. I'm 6 feet tall, so it's quite good for my weight. Yeah, I believe it or not, I'm at a healthy weight because I starve myself and I have a weird metabolism. I can lose or gain weight very, very easily. Eventually, I'm gonna lose this. I'm probably gonna be like 900 pounds, but right now, no. I have a really good metabolism. It's just genes. It's not because I work out. I don't work out at all. All my friends are like, how am I? Like, my friends will eat like half as much as I do, but they'll weigh like twice as much. And anyone in chat will, yeah, I am a very tall Asian. I'm a very tall Asian IRL. So yeah, that's about you. A fun fact, the taller you are, the more money you make. There's actually studies about this. So I'm going to go off tangent because, again, the Morimens dream is over. I'm just going off tangent. So height, salary, Reddit. There we go. I posted this on Reddit. This is by Flayers117. So this is why I posted on Reddit a while ago. So, fun fact, it went down during COVID. So it is actually several scientific studies over the course of decades. Turns out, the taller you are, the more you get paid IRL. It's because, every inch above average, you make roughly $800 per year more. And this is across every industry in your career. So the shorter you are, the less money you make in the long run than if you were taller on an inch by inch basis. I am banned on Reddit, but all my fucking old posts are still there. All my fucking old posts. Being banned doesn't remove your like posts, you know. So, yeah. So this is a PhD, University of Florida again. So every inch you get paid more over your lifetime, and that based on average. So get those surgeries going, folks. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm actually 6 feet tall, but I have my driver's license. I'm gonna show my drive. I'm gonna fucking dox myself, dude. Maybe I do it on the Excel. I can probably edit the Excel here. I can just do it on Excel. Let me just turn off everything. I don't want to accidentally dox myself and get fired. Because knowing some people, they'll probably try to get me fucking fired. So, let me try to do this. I'm very young, by the way. I'm very young. So, let me go to... have my tax info. Where is it? I have it somewhere. I don't want to take another picture of my driver's license. Let me custom pick. Is it this one? Nope, that's my PC. Cancer. Fuck cancer. Medical bills. Where the fuck is it? Somewhere on my computer. Somewhere on my computer. I posted on Discord too. I just have to take my word for it then. Too lazy to find it. Take too long. I give up. I'm not gonna take it. I'm too lazy to take a picture of my phone. But yeah. Every height, you get paid more. So this is why. This is yeah. In case you're short, you should feel bad. This is discrimination. In case you're wondering why. The taller you are, when you're talking to people, it commands more authority, so you get bigger raises. You think you're more conservative? It's like a psychological effect that when you're getting promoted, again, if you're a self-made business owner, then it doesn't affect you. But if you're an employee and you're hired by someone, there's a psychological effect that they view taller people as more responsible. More likely to get promoted into managerial positions. That's basically what all these studies dumb it down to. And funny part is, during COVID, when everyone was working from home, a lot of people got huge promotions that were short, and that was also studied. So during COVID, if you were working from home during Zoom, short people who were underappreciated got like big raises. So that's like a really fun fact. I don't know where you're going to use it because you didn't really change it. Yeah, that's a very fun fact. It's just there's a lot of like fun facts and stuff I learned over the years. I'm very young, by the way, but yeah, it's a tall discrimination. But I take advantage of it. But there are taller people to me in the workplace. There's someone that's like 6'7". He's like, and he's a bald white guy. He's very intimidating, but he's like the nicest person you'll ever meet. He's a bald 6'7" guy, and he has a goatee and everything, and he plays Fortnite. He's a big nerd, but it's great. So, what else do I want to talk about? I can just end the stream and play Warhammer now. But I can keep the streams going if you guys are entertained. I know I am. I keep the stream going. It's not going to be any Morimens content anymore. I've done enough of that. So, what other fun facts do I want to teach you guys? I want to talk to you guys about the like clown kinks and stuff. Oh, did you know about the recent drama on Reddit? Maybe I traumatized you guys. You guys know about the big subreddit drama that is very not safe for work. Again, I'm going to turn off a lot of people going this. So, I'm not going to scroll down just yet. So, there's this Reddit drama. There was this subreddit. It's called Fucking Fascists. I don't play a lot of gachas. No, I have not tried Enfield. I have a lot of friends who do, though. So, there's this subreddit that is fucking fascist. So, the subreddit is not what you think it is. It's about progressives who have a fetish of getting dominated by Nazis and KKK and fascists. I am very sorry. I have to teach you guys this. So there is big drama recently. Where is it? Because of the recent political things. Okay, here we go. Here's the article. I'm going to link it in chat if you guys want to read. I'm going to click on the actual subreddit. If you visit the actual subreddit, it's very not safe for work. So visit Old Post. It's actually all people role-playing as Nazis or KKK members. And recently, people are role-playing as ICE agents. It's still around. Furry gay meta. No. So, with regards to recent political events, they realize that there are real Nazis and real KKK members on the Reddit. And they got super offended and like saying, oh my gosh, we're making content so that real Nazis and real racists can jerk off to. And they're like, how do we get rid of all these Nazis from our Reddit about fucking fascists? And they made a moderator statement because there was an uptick of content with the recent ICE drama. I'm not going to go into ICE, whether you agree or disagree with it. I have controversial takes that will offend both sides. I think ICE is needed, but it gone too far. But I think that we need a better ID system to prevent it from happening in the first place. That's my opinion on it. But the whole thing is like recently with the whole ICE deaths and ICE killings and whatnot, whatever you want to call it, self-defense. I'm not going to debate about that. So people on the Reddit were role-playing as ICE agents because they consider that fascist and stuff. And they're like, hey, hand over your papers or fucking let me fuck you to get your citizenship. And like all these fucking roleplay shit. And turns out some people were not pretending. It's not role-playing. And safe space, yeah. So, catering to liberals, and now it's catering to Nazis, Nazi apologists, blah, blah, blah. And it's not just Nazis. Okay, it's not just right one. People roleplay as communists as well. So, some of the posts on that Reddit, if you go by top, were like, you're role-playing as a fucking communist in CCP, and you have to do your whatever, and you're role-playing as a Russian, these are your Ukrainians. I'm not going to click on the subreddit on stream. You're not going to get me canceled that way. Click, if you want to bail it, click on this subreddit. Go by top, and you know what I'm talking about, how insane that subreddit is. One of the things like, how I feel when they take away my rights as a woman. I'm not even joking. Click on the actual subreddit. Go to top, go to all times. You will see Reddit when, the Supreme Court ruling on abortions was like, oh my gosh, I don't deserve rights. Women are disgusting scum. And all these girls, by the way, were like, I want my rights taken away because this is their fetish. However, the thing is, they're actually progressives. They're actually Democrats and left-wing, or they're actually communists or something. But they have a fetish for Nazis taking away their rights, but they have the opposite political views. So on this fucking Gooner site, they're like, oh my gosh, my rights are taken away. I'm horny now. And one of the top fucking posts on that Reddit is just porn of the fucking 2024 elections when Trump won. They were just, okay, these guys actually voted Democrat. Turns out it's a win-win for them, dude. It's a win-win. They just have a fetish for fucking fascists. So, these are the top comments. if there's difference between kink and reality. Think critically. So, I can't click on that Reddit. Please click on that Reddit and view it on your own if you want to see the drama. I'm only going to view the highlights here. But they are actually serious. So in the series, they got all serious. They have that post-nut clarity. Again, the Reddit is mostly girls. It's mostly a female-centric Reddit for some reason. So, I made this sub for a safe space for left-leaning individuals to have fun with their kink and destroying it because you don't want the kink to exist anymore. It's utter bullshit. Because the moderator was thinking about shutting the Reddit down. Because people have problems with real Nazis and real racists jerking off to their content. So, they wanted to shut down the Reddit. But people who actually have that kink were mad about it being shut down. But I'm not going to cover it more. I think I got to go. I got to pick up the phone and I got to go. But again, this is insane. This is the best drama I've seen on Reddit in like years. So check out the link. I'll see you guys.